And we're live once again with another episode of Jumping Junipers here in the Wild Beyond the Witchlight. When we last left the party, they had a little paddling pool time in the pond of Zaelong. Magical bathwater seemed to be very strange, as there was a, a massive orca that appeared out of nowhere and splashed down on top of Notus, and you managed to defeat it and send it back through the portal, where you saw a strange dwarf and a half-orc fighting another two of them, and you told them to be careful. Hopefully they got that message by now. And as thanks for saving the small school of fish, the strange watery spirit animated into a human shape and gave Notus a crown of silvery thorns. They placed their own sewing needle in it so that it was exceedingly uncomfortable to wear, in fact unbearable. And you decided to put it in the portable hole. After that, Garreth investigated this strange stump with a axe embedded in it, and the stump was animated, and told Garreth that if he wanted to have the axe, he wasn't going to be able to use strength to get it, even though Vaike was very close to getting it, but it still held on tight. And instead, they're going to need to sort of recite some ancient pact or deed. And to Garreth, this meant that you were trying to prove yourself a friend of the forest, and to really cement that pact and be a champion of the forest, not just a friend. Needed to give up your axe, shed the steel that bled so many trees, and with this show of peace between your kind, you shattered the poor Thompson, and where its wooden shaft was, it suddenly grew a new blade, one made of wood. And instead of a woodcutter's axe, you have the woods cutter axe. So now you're not just friend of the forest, you're its champion, here to defeat anything that would threaten them. And that means this is does extra damage against constructs. So tin men beware, I guess. Then you decided to hop back in the balloon, fly over towards beyond, and you disembarked and made your way through the perilous path to Motherhorn, where Notus encountered another one of their emotions. This time, sadness, despair, and, well, it nearly knocked you off the mountainside, but the party clung on to you tightly with a rope, and there was this heartfelt back and forth when you convinced the elemental that you were ready to let that emotion flow and ready to not repress it anymore. And so sadness has joined joy in Notus's little husk of a body. And there was much ugly crying, snotty tears, and everyone hugged Notus atop the mountainside. Even if it run the risk of them falling off together, they would hug and see it through to the end. If you fall, you fall together, I think was what Vaike said. Finally, you got to the door of Motherhorn, where it seemed as though a strange withered face appeared and told you guys that the moon twin was not welcome, but the rest of you had invitations. So you sneakily hid Gleam inside the mushroom and then entered, and that's where they're hiding at the moment. Then you did a little exploring, made your way past the curtains down into the main stage, where you see loads of stands set up, filled to the brim with darklings. And they're watching a show. There was a tiefling who was trying to remember her lines, and Baird used a minor illusion and mimicry to kind of help them in their lead in their early lines. And whilst they performed their part pretty well, the rest of the play was fairly atrocious and didn't have a happy ending. It had a tragic ending, which felt not even fulfilling. It just kind of went flat, and even the Darklings were kind of rolling their eyes and couldn't wait to get away from this. The strange little goblin with a staff was kind of the one giving lines. Their name is Stage Fright, and they came to the stage and told everyone that you could stay tuned. After the break, there'll be another performance. This one by Light. And lastly, you did see Hurley briefly as part of the play in a big old dragon costume. And yeah, they're somewhere in Motherhorn, it seems, all this time. Lastly, Ulric and Vaike, you kind of strong-armed a Darkling into showing you around. And, he said that they were cards. He said, yeah, I've got a whole collection, and he's led you into a library. And that's kind of where we left off. So we'll start with you guys, since you've just entered into a new room. Garreth, Vaike, Ulric, and Gloltic have this one Darkling, and he's introduced you to another 3 Darkling elders who seem to be sat in these high-backed chairs, and they're sat around a table. And yeah, they too seem to be having a conversation, perhaps about cards as well.
For cards?
Sorry.
What are they saying?
What kind of cards? We will see. So they go, Oh, you got the 8? Hoggers, nice. I'll trade you for the Bread King. And he's like, oh, no way. You know how rare this thing is? And the other one's like, didn't that just come out? And the Darkling Thistlegrim looks at you, Vaike, and Ulric, and Garreth, and they say, see? I told you. Trading cards. And he had the foil Ulric one, part of the Granite Games set.
What? The Bread King already has his own cards?
That's impressive.
Uh-huh.
How?
Yeah. Can you? Where do we buy these? Can you show it? Did these guys make them?
Perhaps. I'm guessing you're still holding them at this point.
He's walking with
or
us.
Do you let them go?
No. He's walking with us up to these guys.
Okay. All right. He's like, yeah, look, sure. It's on this table right here. And he quickly snatches a piece of card. And looks like he says, oh, wait, I'm just going to find it. There's so many land cards, you got to get to the bottom of it. Somewhere in here. And I'm going to make a
Which
quick
lands?
stealth check here. Okay.
Where is check where you need?
Unbeknownst to everyone, he quickly scribbles on a piece of card. Okay, here you go. Here's the bread king. See? Look, not that. Hold on. God damn it. How do we... There we go. Okay. Don't tell me I can't load it.
Unable to load
Hold
image.
on.
What?
Curses. Card stuck. Someone put it in the sleeve the wrong way around.
It should be a
This is
reversible
why,
card.
yes, it should be. Just gotta flip it around. Yeah, it's the Bread King on one side,
Mhm.
and it's the Lumberjack on the other side, and you've got to pay like 2 and 2 green to transform them and flip them, but only after they've gathered like 3 food tokens. Wish it would load. That'd be fantastic. Yeah, dropping images into the side chat is always a pain. Give me a moment. Everything's slow. 'Cause I'm still uploading
Assets.
files. Yeah. Okay. Let me load back in. Maybe I can load it through the observer. Nope, don't have upload privilege. Rip. Alright. Well, whilst we're loading though, you can see there are tons of books in here. There are shelves lined with these black leather tomes, and a lot of them don't have names on the spines, and a lot of them seem to be of the same similar color, especially the ones on like the lower shelves here. And there's a small stack of like colored books on the top, but for the most part the rest of the shelves seem to be just the same type of book. Like, at a glance, you would guess maybe it's just Enderlin has the same copy of the same book, but like over 1,000 times.
And then these guys, they got cards too, right?
Mm-hmm.
Can I be like, hey, do you guys got like a Vaike Iron Body card? Anybody?
Don't you mean the vague iron body?
Oh, sorry, I must have misspoke. Do you have the card?
I think this is the one you're talking about. They will produce a card once my foundry loads.
He said it's vague. He said Vaike
But,
Iron Body.
Wait.
Yeah, he says, I think you mean
Is
vague.
Is that how it's pronounced?
Yeah.
Vague Iron Buddy.
Vaike Iron Buddy.
Iron body. Maybe you can drop the image into the chat, son.
Yeah, I could do that, yeah.
Oh no, I got my own.
Into the... Try
Discord,
dropping
yeah.
into Foundry chat.
Oh, I could do that, yeah.
No, into Foundry chat.
I don't have upload privileges.
Rip. And I can't log in until finish loading.
But I can post it in the Discord
For now.
for now.
It's nearly there. Oh, here we go.
The bread cake.
Right. It's the bread. Here's the bread king. There you go.
It's got its own throne.
His bread throw.
It's working now. Perfect.
That is one.
Hey. Well,
Unable to load image.
okay. Give me a sec. Here we go. Fill up my Foundry folder with junk.
I'm so sorry.
No, you're not.
There you go. There you go.
That's
There you
Vogue.
go. He goes, this one. Oh, it's vague.
Whoa.
That's Vogue.
He's a human knight. I think he's a 1/1 first strike.
Oh.
So he's not very strong, but you know,
No, he
click off
doesn't,
the mark.
doesn't seem to be very strong. Do you have an Ulric Iron Body?
Unlike the brother card. Oh yeah, unlike that one. This guy's a machine. Won me so many card games. This one. Here, he got the alternate art as well. This one's from the Bloombarrow set. There you go.
Ulric. Ah.
It's Ulric, yeah. He's holding the sword the wrong way in his mouth.
Wait,
It's like
Ulric
tongue sticking out of the sword.
Doesn't Ulric have an axe?
He's eating the sword, I
Exactly,
think.
yeah. It's all
Yeah,
kinds
he's
of
Oh,
wrong.
he's
eating the metal.
eating it.
Exactly.
Yeah, yep,
He's eating it, yeah.
that makes sense.
Hmm. He's a 5/6 trample.
Whoa. Do you guys like
Uh-huh.
so like,
And when he attacks, he destroys target artifact player controls.
wow, his brother really sucks in comparison to him.
Yeah, well, you got to get the legendary equipment if you want Vaike to work. He's a 1/1 first strike, but if you get the equipment, I think it's Snackersnick, then he becomes a lot more powerful.
Do you have that card?
What? No. Are you kidding? That thing's like ultra super rare, mythic quality. It's, in fact, I think there was only one in existence, and I heard the guy who got it, just to spite everyone else, ripped it into 3 pieces.
Hey, that
Chris,
means there's 3
Chris,
cards in existence now, right?
Chris, can I pull out the ripped
Yeah.
card from my pocket?
Yes. Yes, you can.
Are you talking about this card?
Oh, you're gonna. Yeah, right. That's not it. Come on. This doesn't even look like a sword. It looks more like a what are those ring blade thing called? A chakram. Oh yeah, that's the one. Yeah. Looks more like a chakram.
That's cards.
Can't blame me for trying, you know. Anyways, where can I buy some of these? I want to get in
Yeah.
on this. This is cool.
But yeah. Well, if you want to trade,
Oh
I
yeah,
can
yeah.
I can part with some of these. Like this one doesn't work in any deck I've got. It just has
Not-
no synergies whatsoever.
Not us.
Oh,
Yeah, not us. It's just a colorless creature. I don't even know what it's supposed to do.
Well, if it's colorless, it goes in any deck, right?
Yeah, but it also doesn't synergize with any other deck.
It has reach at least.
And you give me. Yeah, okay, sure. I'll tell you what. Give me what's a good card evaluation skill? Probably be like intelligence, insight.
Intelligence. All right.
Oh god.
Come on, Vaike. You gotta be smart at least once in the campaign. Come on. No,
Mhm.
he's not smart.
There's a whole bunch of like extra text about like paying different mana colors to cast the creature. You're not really sure. It's obvious it's a complicated card that most people on the surface probably wouldn't understand, and even you're like, you don't know, you don't get what they're talking about with all the different colored mana to cast it. Like, why don't you just use any color? Why's it got all these extra added texts?
Is it the lore cards? Who cares about synergy? It's a story you're telling.
Sure. Yeah, some of us want to win, buddy. All right.
Mm-hmm.
It's a competitive format.
So do you got some like packs I could rip? Like I can trade for some card packs.
Ah, yeah. Actually, we got a pack. Still sealed, of course. If you have anything to trade.
Yeah. I have this. And I'll produce a tincture from my pocket. That gives whoever ingests it glittering freckles. So if you want to pull a prank on someone and give them some glittering freckles, this is for you.
Didn't you try to trade this to a Darkling before? I remember, and they were like,
What?
"Ugh, sparkles."
No. You can really get. You can
Give
really
me a persuasion check here, mate.
Seems like the perfect payback tool for a Darkling. Hey.
Well, I wouldn't want to use it myself, but
You can use it on
Sure.
someone. You could.
I guess we could use it to prank. Yeah. All right. Sure. Yeah. You know what? You have a deal. Yeah, one pack. There's not many cards in a booster pack. Just so you know.
Oh, that's fine.
There's only three. 3 cards.
In a booster?
At least that's a good number.
Yeah. It's like 1 rare, 1 common, 1 uncommon.
Oh, okay. Whew. All right.
All right.
What? Thistlebrand was his name?
Thistlegrim. This is
Thistlegrim.
the guy. Yeah. Yeah.
All right, Thistlegrim. I need some.
Yeah.
I need some luck on this pack. Okay. I need you.
You want me to spit on it or something?
Oh no! I just need you like some good energy. You know, some positivity.
We don't do that around here.
Okay. Well, that's probably why you haven't pulled the legendary 1 of 1 card.
All right. Well.
All right.
Some luck to you.
I appreciate that. All right. Throw up a Praetor Zybilna real quick. Rip open the pack. What do I get?
Okay. You can roll me. Let me check. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. You can roll me a D8.
Oh, perfect. Oh, come on. 6.
6. 7. Oh, okay. It's a bizarre card. You're not really sure what this is. It's
What does it look like?
it's got a picture of a guy on it, and it's really really zoomed in. You can't really see their full face, but it looks something like this. And the card's called Him.
Who is this?
Very confusing.
So this is
Um,
this is my common, right?
It's a creature. Yeah,
Yeah,
it's
what
a no. Actually, this is your rare. Actually,
Who is this?
Rare.
they are a
It's like the
creature,
One Ring.
sub
It's only
creature
one.
god.
God.
Yes.
It's a legendary creature god, and it's indestructible.
Wow.
And yeah, it's got quite a powerful effect. That it can, when you play it, you can like look through your library for any other card and put it into your hand. So it's like a tutor.
This guy's a vampire
Just-
tutor too? Okay.
Yeah. Actually, wait. And if it's got a kicker, you pay an extra 2 black. You can search any card in existence and put it into your hand as well.
In
Like
existence.
you can
so
literally
it
grab
doesn't need to
a
be
card
in-
from out of the game.
It doesn't
Oh,
need to be in your
wow.
library. Wow.
I
Yep.
think I know who this is.
Checks
Hmm.
out. Channel.
Is this a good card?
Oh, that's a good card. Yeah. Like people don't know about this card very much, but it goes under the radar most times. But when people play it, there's a great deal of respect for it when it's played. It's like, oh damn, him. Oh him.
I know he's so great, isn't he? All right, what's my next card? What's my next card in the pack?
Oh, roll another d8. This will be your uncommon.
4.
4, 1, yeah.
Again.
I love this one. Okay, sure. You've got a card in the most ridiculous of poses, but this this one looks like this. Oh god, come on, load. There we go. It is the legendary. It is Chloroclap, sorry. Yeah. And yeah, it looks like they've fallen over. This is a 0/1 construct, 0/1 artifact creature. But it can regenerate, so it's like an infinite chump blocker that you can use. And it also has a great little ability where you can tap it. So if you don't want to use it for a jump blocker, you can tap it and search for a land card, and specifically swamps
God damn, that's a good
and
card.
forest. Yeah, you can look for a swamp or a forest card
Can we get
and
that
put it
printed?
into your hand. So you can ramp. Yeah, maybe. I mean,
Yeah. Can we get that printed?
Yeah.
Like, that's a great card.
I mean, this
yeah.
is printed. What do you mean? Yeah. And it makes total sense because, Clavicle can't really die. You just fill them with straw again. And then they're a guide, so they help search for lands. And
Perfect.
because you found them in Hither and they're a guide to Thither, they can look for a swamp and a forest.
All right. Last card.
Yeah, perfect.
Last card in the pack.
Yeah.
What do I get?
Okay, one last card. Yeah, this is your common.
Oh, hold on. I already rolled that.
You can re-roll that.
I already rolled that. Yes.
Yep.
Yes. I got an 8.
Oh,
It's
this
common, it's
common.
common.
You're gonna love this common.
Come on.
Yeah,
Come
it
on.
is, but this is such a good common. You actually lucked out. So even though it's a common, this probably goes for a lot. And it's
Yes.
Oh,
it's Gulpick. Green Frog Knight. Heck yeah.
Hell yeah. Is this the foil one?
So yeah, this is a foil, yeah, absolutely. You got a foil on this. And it's also the alternate art as well. Like it's great. Yeah, Gulpick is a 2/2 with double strike, and he's got that ability called like train or whatever. I forget what it is, but basically what it works is if you attack with a creature that's higher power than Gulpick, Gulpick gets a +1/+1 counter up to the power of the creature it's attacking with. So like it's a 2/2, and if it attacks alongside a 3/3, Gulpick becomes a 3/3. And if you attack with a 4/4, Gulpick will get a +1/+1 counter every time until he gets to a 4/4. Right. So
wait,
he's
is
like
that a max?
he can become infinitely stronger so long as there's a stronger card attacking with them.
Gonna put a tear in my eye.
So makes for a really good early card, and then also gets out of control late game if he's trained enough.
I think there's also a little bit that says
Yeah.
if he's played with Vague, he starts with a +1/+1 counter.
Were these some
Yeah.
good pulls?
Making him actually way stronger than Vague. Oh yeah.
Vaike
No,
is a
you got
1/1,
you got
right?
really good. Good luck.
Hey
Yeah,
guys.
it's a 1/1 first strike. Gulpick's a 2/2 double strike. It's way better. But
I like how Vague is the worst card. I like it.
He needs his artifact. he can't use his hands.
yeah, he needs his
He
artifact
is.
to be really good.
He is the best. Hey, so this him card seems pretty good, guys. Could I trade you this him card for that Vague and that not us?
One for one. I'll do. Wait, well, you know what? Him is a rare. Vague
Yeah.
is probably just a common.
Yeah, not
Um,
us. Yeah, so
I
I'll
noticed
trade those
as
two.
So you can,
the synergy.
And not us. He didn't place much weight on them,
Yeah.
but I don't know why I'm selling it for you. But yeah. Either way, he's like, you know what? Actually, you know what? Yeah, fine. Sure.
Awesome. And then
All right, I got him. Nice.
Ah, shit.
oh no, I want all the Junipers, but I don't got enough.
Let's go straight in my black white deck.
You don't know what you've done. You've given him his.
Do you want to buy a pack, Garreth?
Oh, you said you're going to play a black white deck, right?
Hmm?
Well, I'll trade you this Bulric
yeah.
I'll trade you Bulric for Clapper Clip. This is going to be a good ramp piece for your black deck because it gets you swamps and it's a chump blocker.
Oh, yeah. All right, deal.
All right.
You can get Ulric.
Shit, I don't have Bread King. Oh,
Nice.
I missed. I don't have the
Ulric's-
full Juniper set.
The Bread
No!
King
Ulric's
isn't a
red.
Juniper.
That is true. It's not a Juniper, I guess.
What do I have?
All right.
Oh, I do have.
Put this in the notes.
Did you want to get a pack, Garreth?
Yes, but I'm.
Okay.
Can I interest you in this
Okay.
figurettes?
What is it? What? The other guy is more raspy. What figurehead?
Here, this used to be the bust of a small ship.
What? Oh. Is that a trinket you found on a trinket table?
Yes. I do not
Oh.
remember where I found
Then
it.
in that case, yeah, it definitely has some worth then. Maybe you can sweeten the deal though.
Hmm?
You can roll me a persuasion check.
Well, I can add some sugar. Persuasion.
Exactly. Yeah, it sounds like they're gonna need something a little extra.
If I add this cookie,
Sugar? What kind of sugar?
The Garreth method. Do you want a cookie?
How old is that cookie? Has that been in your pockets the whole time?
it's only a day old.
Wait, what is this cookie?
It's
This
from.
is the special cookie we were
I mean,
supposed to give
oh,
Lorna.
this is one of the Widdershin cookies. We have like 20 of them.
It's only a day old.
Oh my god. A Widderson's cookie. Okay. Jeez, how have you got that many?
Because we got like a crazy
We
check
made
on it.
a shit ton of cookies in Downfall when we were preparing for a. No, I don't have 20 anymore. We
Hmm.
made a lot of them, but at some point,
Okay.
I believe didn't we put them on the table or something? I lost a lot of them. I'm pretty sure.
I think you crumbled some into the soup she was gonna eat.
that might have been it.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, and then you left promptly afterwards.
Yeah.
Okay. So these are the pinwheel cookies? Okay.
Yes. This would be
I
the
will
last
say
one.
if you Alright. If you give them the pinwheel cookies, they might accept the deal. So you're down to 0 of those now. Okay. Yeah, you can roll me a d8 as well, although for
There's duplicates.
okay, 8's replaced. Okay, I'm gonna re-roll 4, I guess.
Aww. Which one was 4 again? 4 was.
Unless you want a chloroclap as well.
Oh yeah, I don't need one.
Chloroclap.
Oh my
Just
god.
another chloroclap. Re-roll
All
that.
duplicates.
Okay, here.
Oh, okay, perfect. Yeah, we like this one. Alright. Whether I'm thinking this is a rare, probably. Yeah, it is. This is a rare.
Hmm.
Okay, it's another legendary creature. It is a green card, green creature, and it's called Snugbug.
Perfect.
In my book, you go.
A perfect being. This is yeah, really powerful card. It's it has like a ETB, which is an enter the battlefield effect, and it can flicker as well. So it can disappear and then come
Aw.
back later as well. Self exiles, and yeah, every time it enters the battlefield, you gain 4 life, and you just feel better about yourself. So it just gives you a warm, fuzzy feeling.
This is the most balls I've ever drawn, Snug.
Oh.
That's good.
Yeah. You get a clue token as well when it ETBs.
I don't know what a clue token is, or ETB.
Clues?
Oh wait,
Yeah, they're weird. Oh, one.
that's,
Oh,
that's good, right?
this is definitely not good. It's low on the table, but it's still an uncommon. This looks to be a. Oh no! In fact, yeah, you rolled so low. It looks like you got some sort of misprint. The ink has all splotched over, so there's way too much like black on it, too much ink, and it looks like they've forgotten to add the text on this card. So it just says placeholder text and then bottom text.
Oh, this is the dark light.
The guys go, well, some collectors do go collect misprints, but personally, I'd send that one back to the factory and demand a refund on that.
Where's the factory?
Because that's... Oh,
Looks them in the eyes.
I'm not sure, actually.
Blinks.
Well, I didn't make it. But yeah, it's missing the name completely. So you're not even sure what this card's supposed to be called.
I know who the card is.
We can reroll that one.
I'm getting rerolls. Really?
Clip a claw again. Yeah. Played so. We'll just have to keep going until you get
That's Snurk.
that snug bug.
We haven't gotten a 7.
Yeah, we need
or
a 7 and 8.
No, we've had a.
We haven't-
I've
we had an
replaced
8.
the 8.
Oh, okay.
Oh,
Ooh, there's
okay.
more
I've replaced the
cards.
8. Mm-hmm. That's the same one again. Stop rolling repeats. Alright. You gotta do it. Get a 2, a 3,
Or an 8.
an 8, or a 7. Yeah. Yeah, 7 or 8.
Why doesn't this work?
Don't bother trying to put rerolls in the formula. Just type. Just
Oh, a
do a
7.
D8 until you get it. Hey, there you go. Nice. Okay, you lucked out. You absolutely lucked out
Brett's King.
because lucky 7. No, not the Bread King, but the other part of the Bread King.
Oh, the actual Gingerbread King.
You got. Well, not quite. You got Garth.
Garth.
Garth is a human warlock.
Quotation marks.
When he human, yeah, yeah, that's actually a special creature type about him. So if people try to affect him with like destroy human creatures, he actually gets he like counters them. But when he ETBs, he is supposed to create a food token called a pumpkin pie, which is this card, but you'll need the pumpkin pie card for the token, right?
Oh no.
Yeah. So yeah, when he enters, that's what he comes with.
Oh.
Good job, Jack's not here to see that as well.
Aw.
It looks
Isn't
like
the
everyone's got a
pumpkin-
weird dark twist on this.
Isn't the pumpkin pie thing a Ulric thing? With the key lime pie.
They
Right.
No,
both synergize
Ulric-
off the food tokens. So like, Ulric and Garth decks, Bulwark and Garth
you can make a
decks
food
work-
deck
Oh,
with
Ulric Garth is such a synergistic food deck.
Ulric Garthic. Mm-hmm. It's red green, gruel. So yeah, you can just eat tokens and it's really good at destroying other artifacts. In fact, actually, when you think of it, Bulric completely counters Vague, the Vague deck. So because you can destroy Snacker Snick with Bulric.
Yep.
It's not even like an indestructible
Yep.
artifact. It's so sad.
No, when you eat it, you rip it into 3 pieces and shuffle them into your deck.
It's already
So it
in
doesn't.
3
It's not.
pieces.
It's destroyed, but you get to re-find it. But yeah, it's true. It's already in 3 pieces. Yeah,
I think
it's
there's
like
only one
Exodia.
card
If you
left
get
in
all 3
Joy,
pieces together,
so
and then
there's the,
it's
I
like
think there's
auto
only-
win.
there's
Yeah,
only-
I guess
yeah.
there is. Yeah, if you'd have rolled an 8, which I replaced, it is the 8 card. It's just. Hold on. One sec.
It has no effects.
Yeah, it's an it is the most basic card. It is an 8/8 for 8. So it's pretty bad as a vanilla card, but some say there's supposed to be some hidden combo with it if you get the 3 card. Well, there you go. That's one that the other guy says. Oh yeah, you want this card. If you ever find a 3, hey, come back and let me know, because I'm looking for the 3. I've got the 8. He shows you. But yeah, when you get the 3, you can do something with it. Supposedly, I'm not sure.
Oh,
There's like hidden text on it you can only see when you've got the 3, which works like a like an illusionary script. Yeah, they were pretty fun. Some of the cards are actually enchanted with magic. Anyway, yeah, when you get a deck, let me know. Come back and we'll do a battle.
how many cards do you need for a deck?
80.
Not 30?
God, that's a big deck.
It's Commander.
You need to be able to. That's 100.
All right.
30?
I mean, these
No,
are
100
these
cards.
are
Yeah, it's 100
Darkling
cards
Elders.
for a commander.
No,
Well,
but they can't be 100.
100.
It has to be 80.
Uh,
These are Darkling
You need
Elders. They're not
24
gonna play.
cards.
They're not going to play standard.
mhm.
Yeah. I'll say it's 24 card deck. You can have multiples, of course. And you need land in there as well. Which
Oh, I
happens to
should
be
have
3
taken
times
that
8.
as well.
Yeah.
No, we need
Baltic's like-
the other one.
Wow. Hey, Vaike, you might want to get some sleeves for those. You don't want to drop them with your hands, so and get them all
Yes.
like trod on and dirtied.
Thank you, Sir Gold. Here, you
Yeah,
know what?
always sleeve your
Wait a minute.
cards, guys.
Here, do me a favor, Sir Goltic. Hold on to these for me. Keep them safe, okay?
Oh, yeah, sure. He pulls out a little satchel and pulls out some sleeves, puts them in pocket protectors, and and then puts them back in.
There's only one more card you didn't show.
Mm.
Oh yeah, yeah. When you see him pull out the pocket protectors, it looks like he actually has one already. Yeah, Goltic secretly card enjoyer didn't
Goltic.
want to. Oh,
Are you
yeah.
holding out on us?
I
I didn't know you could
maybe
play it.
I didn't know you guys would be so into cards. If I'd have known, I would have totally told you about it. But I didn't. I thought you might think I was a nerd and that I should focus on my training and. But yeah, I'm a big closet TCG fan. I got this one. I got the foil legendary anti-scab card.
Is that Pavlorna's eye? No, that can't be his. Wait, she has two eyes?
Maybe.
Are you sure this is Skavata?
No, this isn't Scabatha. This is anti-scab. It's a totally distinct character.
Oh, you're sure.
I'm not really sure on the whole lore of the game. I just collect. Yeah.
The lore's Junipers from Wish.
Well. Well, that's all the cards
Where
we got
are
for
these-
now. Am I
Where
free
are
to
these
go
cards
now?
made?
Yeah, you can go.
No
But,
one knows.
say-
They
say-
just
say-
come into existence.
Save our seats for us, okay? We'll be back. Do you want any snacks? We're gonna hit up
You
the
betcha.
we're gonna hit up the concession stand. Do you want anything?
That Darkling is going away and never coming back.
No, I'll be fine. I don't want to owe you guys anything, you know.
I'll get you some popcorn.
Okay. Yeah, he rushes away. Is there an upstairs? Oh yeah, there is.
I
He takes a quick
yeah.
sharp turn and goes upstairs instead.
Well,
Gotta get out of there.
what do we do now?
Sneaks away. Let's head over to the stage and see where Baird and Notus are up to. So, yeah, meanwhile, you guys have been hanging out in the stands. Is there anything you wanted to do or check out during the break?
I am not sure. Notice, did you have anything in mind?
I am just observing all the people who are still waiting for the next act and haven't left.
Mm-hmm.
Like, is it all the same people, or is
Well,
there
Snurg
anyone?
seems excited. Anyone extra?
Like, I'm watching like the stage hands
not
and all
of-
of that lot.
As of yet. Oh, the stage. Okay. If you're checking out the stage, give me a perception check. It's pretty good. Okay. There's a lot of fellas you don't really recognize, but they are approaching the stage. Let me grab one of them. There seems to be a halfling. He seems to be rehearsing some lines. There is There's a large, stout-looking dwarf. There's a dwarf, and there seems to be a masked jester that seems to be taking to the stage as well. He's there. And they seem to clock eyes with you, Notus, as you're looking at them.
How?
Similar masked.
They
mask-
can't.
What?
They can't clock eyes. I don't have any.
They okay. They clock masks.
Yeah.
Since and they kind of like silently chuckle to themselves, and they kind of point to their mask and then point back at yours and give you like a nod. For whatever reason.
I just do that sort of slow, awkward thumbs up.
Okay. They mimic your thumbs up as well. Then you see a familiar face. With that roll with a 20, you do see poking behind the curtain periodically, looking a little nervous, is Charme, the woman who stole the unicorn horn briefly and nearly got away. She is here as well. She's dressed up and looking perhaps ready for a performance, or maybe she's going back down below stage.
For a lifetime.
There appears to be some sort of trapdoor, and she like disappears behind it, goes downstairs again, and yeah, they're helping like swap out backdrops. And lastly, you see a rather disgruntled woman who seems to be getting bored waiting, and she kind of like opens up the door, lets out a huff, and like looks at the clock, trying to bide her time, basically. That's everything you see for now.
I'll just quietly let Baird know that I've spotted Charme behind the stage. Because that seems to be information we need to know about.
Hmm.
All right, I see. You see, Baird is distracted. Like, clearly not even, like, focused on the stage, let alone what's in front of them, like, directly.
I just sort of slowly wave my hand in front of his face. Hello.
Yes, Notus.
You okay?
It just feels like the calm before the storm, I guess.
Bless. Bless.
Bless.
Any more? The guys say bless you. Oh, there she goes.
Bless you.
Navaclaw sneezing in the
Happy
stands.
Nice.
She always sneezes in threes. If there's
There's
two,
a bit
you
of-
know there's another
bit
one.
of- There's a bit of straw flies out into the open. There's a bit of straw stuck in their skull. That was all.
But yeah, no, I could get that. Both literally and figuratively. Whatever happens, will help you get through it.
I'm just If it is what I worry it is, I don't know what is going to happen.
If any of us knew what was going to happen, we'd be home by now. This is just the way life is. You don't know what's going to happen. We'll take it as it comes, and we'll do what we can. That's all we can do.
Yeah, of course. I guess I haven't really met him yet. Maybe it'll be fine.
Maybe it will be. And maybe it won't be. But either way, you'll still have us.
You see as Bear takes a deep breath and sort of just pulls up their lute and just sort of strums it in the stands, trying to use it as a way to steel themselves.
Okay. In that case, quickly go back to the library and check in with the others whilst you're strumming away. Did you wish to check out any of the books, Garreth?
Yes.
Okay. Then, what kind of book are you looking for in particular? Or are you taking one of these
I am
black
just
books with no lettering on the
picking
spine?
a random book because there's no way to discern what the book's about on the outside.
Yeah. Okay then. That's fine with me.
So he'd be
All right.
grabbing a book from the shelf, scans through a couple of pages, puts it back, grabs another one, and see how they are different and if they are different. And he will do that another time, but
So,
he will keep reading through the third book.
okay. So, looking around, the library is actually quite clean and organized. The cloaked figures seated in the overstuffed armchairs don't seem to be stopping you from looking around. Seems like they're expecting visitors, so they're not surprised to see you kind of like wandering around, and they show no hostility to you. You can give me a perception check first of all, see if there is anything that has sticks out from the others. That's pretty good. Okay. At first, you're going through book by book. All of these, there's hundreds of them, are of similar manufacture. Each one is about 8 inches tall and 3 inches wide and spineless.
Curious.
Its black wooden covers and yellow pages are held together with copper wire. The image of an hourglass is burned into the front cover of each book. And carved into the wood above it is a smaller symbol that resembles a chicken's foot. These thin books seem to contain handwriting accounts of some sort of tragedy. Each one recording some sort of distant future. Like they're all in like future tense. Something like this shall happen or this will come to pass. The future holds this ending, etc. And you don't see any mention of your characters or like that. It seems to foreshadow other people's. All of them are as grim or as dark as the next. And as you're going through them, you spot one that doesn't seem to be like the others. And
This is
it's
not like the others.
it's a hefty green covered tome. And as you kind of like pull it away from the shelving, you see there is a withered frog stitched onto its spine.
Hmm.
There doesn't appear to be any lettering on it, but there's a very strange frog stuck on the side.
Oak?
Poke.
I'm poking the frog.
Did you say you poke the frog?
Yes. Hello?
Okay. Um, the frog's like lets out this very kind of pained. Like it didn't sound like it enjoyed the poke.
Oh.
And it kind of looks at you for a moment. Like it tilts its head. It can't move its limbs because it's stitched into the spine, but its head like tilts back, looks at you, and then puckers up. Its lips.
Aw. Okay, I'm gonna give it a kiss. That's what it's asking for, right?
Okay.
Are you
great.
cursed?
Yeah,
Here,
it does
let
seem
me
that
help
way.
you.
You give it a kiss, and then
Mhm.
immediately afterwards, the frog begins to croak out the book's title in Elvish. Do you speak Elvish?
Currently, yes.
I do.
He's
Oh.
comprehend languages on.
Currently? What do you mean currently?
Comprehend languages.
Okay, right. Perfect. In that case, you hear it say, "Tales from the Gloaming Court, Volume 3."
Can you tell me where volume 1 and 2 are?
Um, so dry. So dry.
Can I Druidcraft moisturize him?
It's sure.
I don't have Druidcraft, damn it.
You can moisten up the. Oh, if you have Druidcraft, you can do that.
I do not have Druidcraft. I do have Prestidigia.
Okay. That do something similar?
Uh,
You
it
could
does
use
say
the-
I could dry a willing creature. I assume I can also undry a willing creature.
You could use some of Vake's hand slime.
No dry. No dry.
It says you can
That's true.
soil
He's always perpetually.
an object.
Mm-hmm.
Also, yeah. Fake.
You're definitely looking for more like moisture than
can you
soiling, but. Cool.
can you pet this frog?
Sure.
Holds out the book.
Perfect. All right. Down a bit. Down a bit. That's good.
Yeah.
You end up basically stroking the dry frog with your strange moist hand, and after which they're like, that's much better. Right. Other books. Yes. Scabbard's private library.
Oh.
Oh.
I was taken. Yeah, I got taken from there. I think Endelin stole me.
Wait. That means you
Hmm.
technically belong not here,
Oh, they
right?
stole my companion too. Volume 8.
Huh?
But Volume 8 isn't here. They look around in the library. Nope. Not here.
What is...
And Endelin definitely took it from Scabbard's library.
Now I'm curious.
She took 3 and 8.
Now I want to read the book. Can I read it?
Sure. Yeah. Oh.
Oh.
Wait. Give me a perception check.
Oh. Oh.
give me a perception check.
I do hear him calling out, wait, as in, am I gonna hurt the frog if I open the book?
Okay, you do hear him just as you're about to crack the spine. You hear them like, wait.
Yes.
And as you have them stop, you realize there appears to be a wax stoppered vial tucked in to the spine of the book. It's a very long, thin vial.
Oh. Is it booby trapped?
And it's jammed in there. I can't shrug. My shoulders are stitched.
Can I... Oh wait, I do have Druidcraft. Prepared.
Okay.
Anyway.
But
So
yeah,
we need to get
you
this
see this
vial
vial.
out?
Yep.
Where is
Yep.
Jack when you need him? Okay. Is there a I'm gonna grab my writing utensils and try to use it as some sort of pushing mechanism to push out the vial? Question mark.
Okay. Yeah,
Or
you
is it
could
the
use that.
actual stuck?
Give me a sleight of hand check. Oh, well, you wouldn't know until you try kind of like pushing it. So, yeah. But you slide down a quill
25.
or something down into the
Yes.
spine, and it hits the kind of cork and slowly pushes it out from the bottom, and you're careful to gently steady it so it doesn't just drop out. And yeah, you catch the vial as it's pushed out the other side and pull it from that side. Inside there appears to be a very fine dust inside of it.
Is it similar to the dust in my salt shaker?
Finer.
Finer.
And looks to be more of a greyish color with a like ever so slightly off yellow tint. But
This is the dust I was talking about.
it does not look like that.
Okay.
No, that looks more like pepper, like little there's
Mhm.
like little black granules,
Yeah, okay.
whereas this is more of a grey powder.
Okay, that goes in my other book.
Okay. All right. I'll look after that for now. But now
How are
that
these
you're
reacting?
able to,
They're just minding
the
their own business.
Darkling elders seem to be, they seem to be completely indifferent towards you. No, they don't seem to mind you one bit of notice. They're busy trading cards. Some of them are like riffle shuffling their deck, and the other one's like rolling their eyes, like, "You've shuffled that 15 times," and they're like, "Well, I better make it 16 then. Can't be
One more
passed
time
up on
and
an
you
odd number like
unshuffle
that."
it.
Oh man. Oh well, I gotta start again now. And the other one's like, "Oh brother." It's just those guys who just constantly shuffle, and you're like, he's like, "Right, fine. I'm sideboarding." Anyway, if you wish to read the Tales of the Gloaming Court, it's an account of the histories and monarchy of froggy kingdoms, detailing all the switching of thrones that's happened throughout the years. It details all the plots and backstabbing that the bullywugs have done under the reign of certain monarchs, but most importantly under the reign of Bavlorna. You know, it speaks of their fear of her, living under her duress, and yeah.
Wait, this is from...
It seems like the type of book that Bavlorna would enjoy reading, learning about all the miseries that are happening outside of her hut.
If I were to put this in my bag, would these guys react?
Um, you can't know until you do.
Yeah.
That's like, are you doing that? Is basically what I should ask.
I am going to attempt because this book was stolen from Bavlorna,
Mm-hmm.
which means
Okay.
it doesn't belong
Are
to
you trying to
Ant.
do this stealthily?
Yes.
Like you don't want them to notice? Give me a
Yeah.
sleight of hand.
There.
Yeah. I'll say that you pick the
Yeah.
opportune moment whilst they're bickering about each other's decks to slip it into your own
I wait until one
belongings.
of their cards has fallen on the ground.
Yeah. One of them table flips or something, yeah.
Oof.
Like,
Oh no, it breaks
well,
almost
does that
over.
resolve? Yeah, it is actually. Just as you're doing that though, Ulric, Vaike, Loltic, What are you guys doing? Are you cracking more packs, or are you looking through the black books as well?
Big likes to read. Why not? Let's see if a book catches my eye. I'll see if there's anything in Elvish, because that is the only other language I speak.
Hmm. Okay. Let me check. Most of them are written in common by the looks. Some are written... Oh, wait, no, actually, you're right. The accounts are written by Endelyn herself as rhymes in the Elvish script. Ooh, okay, you find one that has rhyming parts in Elvish script. Throughout these records, it seems as though Endelyn is talking about futures that they have glimpsed using the Aura of Tragedies. And one in Elvish. It's by the way, it's just like an hour-long break. So I'm gonna say that it's after an hour that you find this. One of the texts reads like this.
Is that a short rest? For us,
It
if
is
we
a
wanna
short
do
rest,
that?
yeah.
Oh hell
Okay.
yeah! Give me my second wind back.
If you need it, yeah.
Oh yeah. Does the Ulric Iron Body
Sorry.
use a short rest? I couldn't see. Yeah, he does get a rage back.
All I've wrought shall come undone when the moon blots out the sun. The sweet treachery we three have wrought, would Egwyl forgive us? Ha! I think not. Time was our ally, standing beside us, giving that which Mummy denied us. But now I feel its hands turn cold, and see its second sight unfold. The hourglass broken, the sisters three, meeting our hellish destiny. Bav and Scab will never know that time has always been our foe.
Can you type that out?
Yeah, Vaike is like blinking while reading this.
Why is that familiar to me?
Iggy who the
I
the
don't
heck
know
is
the name.
that? Who the heck is that?
Who the fudge?
Chris, we are 80 fucking episodes in. It is too late to be throwing new names at us.
Why do I know that name? I know that name
Afraid.
somewhere. What's in my head? What's in my
Mm.
brain?
You know what? I was just gonna say Vaike doesn't like books
No
and
cheating.
move on. Why did I have to pick up a book? Mummy? Why did she spell it like that?
Because she's old and frail.
because they love
That's the
that
English speak. That's the English spelling. Sorry.
Are you my mummy?
Yeah.
Mummy.
Mummy.
Okay, let's...
Just while the Darklings are bickering, I'll just like quickly transcribe this on like, I don't know, piece of paper I carry.
Your book,
that
your
way-
notebook.
I don't have a notebook.
Yeah.
Yes, you do. Your list.
My list is a napkin.
Oh.
And it's literally a napkin from
It's a
the Witchlight
napkin.
Carnival. It is literally a napkin from the Witchlight Carnival from the eating contest. That's what the list is on.
Oh my god.
I guess I'll take another napkin out of my pocket and transcribe this. into common. And then, oh, the show started. We gotta go.
You can do that. All right. Is there anything Ulric or Gloltic would have done as well during that long hour?
I feel like Goltic would have probably tried to eat something. Or Goltic would have, or Ulric probably
Gloltic,
would have.
eh?
No, Ulric, sorry, would have tried to eat something. But also,
Ulric,
Ulric would
yeah.
probably try to find something that would interest Ulric in a book. So maybe a book about, like, fighting, or a book about metal. Maybe a book about metal. Is there any metal books around?
Metal books.
Like a book about
Metal
metalworking.
books.
Kind of
The
like
only
a
thing I can
cookbook.
think of. The only thing I can think of that's metal in this library is, you know, like the rollers on some ladders allow them to like slide across.
Mhm.
Right? That's the metal in this room.
So, and there's
They're
no
like
books
part
about,
of the
like,
ladders.
and there's no like picture books about metalworking that he can just like salivate over.
If they're going book by book, no, they don't seem to find anything on metalwork. Depends where they're. Depends what they search. I don't know. It's tough. Most of these books seem to be just Endelyn rattling on about different predictions and fortunes that she's told. But if you think Ulric would be tempted by eating something like the metal in
100% he would be
in the
tempted
ladders,
to try to take a bite out of this.
okay. Yeah, we have a roll for this whenever Ulric has cravings. So
It's a wisdom save, yeah.
I would like him to give me no, I don't think it's wisdom.
It's a con save.
Symbiotic being.
No, it's charisma.
It's charisma. Yep, it's a charisma saving throw. So he needs to roll that. That's a fail. Okay, so it's a long time to go without snackies, and
Can we at least try to be stealthy about it?
Sure, you can go around this side of the library.
Yeah. So that way these guys are out of line of sight.
And try to do it. Yeah, sure. He begins like pulling on a ladder, realizing it's kind of like stuck with the rollers in. Just describe to me what Ulric does. Like, what does it look like?
Because he 100% like gets like lays down on the floor and like bites the wheel off, like parallel with it, like on the ground, 100%.
Okay. What if I told you there's an even tastier looking bit of wheel at the top of the ladder?
Oh, is it tastier looking? Well, then of course Ulric would go up the ladder.
Okay. All right. Cool. He munches down these. They aren't enough to satisfy him since they are just little chunks of it. That said, you can give him a dex save with advantage, as this ladder is
It is now
comes loose from the top once the wheels have been compromised. Yes, that's the word. Oh, great. Okay. Well. He topples down and crashes down into the library, and there's a racket as three of these darklings stand up out of their chairs, and they're like, "What was that? Vandals!" And they start kind of searching around. Yeah, you made a massive crash.
Cool. Let's just
Ulric has landed, slammed onto his back. You see the ladder is in pieces. It's fallen with it on top of him, and now he's got half a wheel stuck in his mouth. He's like poking in, swallowing that. And
looks like-
with it, with the crash, several things have come loose from around the room, particularly books. But bizarrely, as you get round to here, there's one thing that is still mid-flight. It's a slip of paper that seems to have fallen off the top of the shelf and is now drifting down like paper does, like waft from left to right, and then finally comes to rest on Ulric's clown nose.
I'll walk over to him and be like, Ulric, I told you were too heavy for the ladder. I'll pick the paper up
The Darkling Elders. Okay, yeah, you pick it up.
and I'll help him up. I'm so sorry for my brother. I told him he was too heavy for the ladder, but he likes ladders. And so he got on to go take a look
He's
at
like-
a book.
He's apologizing, obviously, like, oh, sorry. Clumsy me.
I'm Ulric
Whilst
Ironbody.
the elders seem to be. I'm Ulric Ironbody. Like, well, you should be called Ulric
Clumsy butt.
Iron Skull, Numbskull. Yes. Look, you've made a mess of everything.
We'll help you pick it. We'll help you clean up. I will discreetly.
And what about the
touch-
ladder?
The
You're
ladder
going to replace this.
here. Is it? It's like broken,
Yeah.
or is it? Garreth,
Ulric's
do you think you
weight.
could help with
Ulric's
the
weight
ladder?
caused it to break.
I can help repair it in sometime. Not right now.
Okay, why
Mhm.
don't you?
You mean you could swap your cantrip over on a long rest? Is that what you're saying?
Sure. Over the next short rest.
Over a short rest? Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Well, as it happens, we've just come to the end of a short rest, but
So you can swap it.
Then
you
I
could swap it out.
Okay. What's do I have? Okay, I am gonna unprepare Sorcerer's Burst, and I'm gonna re-prepare Mending.
Mm-hmm. That sounds fine. You can cast Mending on the ladder.
Mm-hmm.
You see the wood suddenly stitch back together. All the rungs are repaired, but the metal hinges and wheels are gone. They don't seem to repair. And the Darkling Elders are like,
I guess my magic only
there's
works
something
on
missing
woods.
here.
The wheels must have popped off and rolled away.
You have Feywild.
Roll me a
Things come
deception
alive.
check. Roll me a deception.
What? They don't believe me. What?
I guess Iron is
17.
immune to my mending.
Uh-huh.
Ah,
Oh, wow.
Shit. Ah, shit.
They
you're forcing. You're
they
forcing
seem
my
to
hand.
fold their arms.
No, not yet, not yet.
Yes.
Oh,
of
wait a minute.
course.
Mm.
No, I'm off one. Oh no. Hey, can I get guidance?
I am mending. That takes a minute.
No.
It does take a minute. They look at you and go, "Pay up!
Oh,
You broke it.
We're
You're
fixing
gonna have to get
it.
something in."
Okay.
Mm.
I didn't want to have to give this up. But here's my tiny beehive wig made for sprites or pixies. You can have it.
Good. And they happily take away your beehive. This will pay for the damages. Now get out of the library. You're barred.
All right. Hey, but if you ever want to get beat in a game of Junipers TCG, You know where to find me.
Hmm. All right.
Wait.
See you. Yeah. Bye.
All right. As soon as we get
It was just an
downstairs,
accident.
what does this piece of paper say that I got off of Ulric?
What does it say? Okay. This slip of paper seems to have a written text on same handwriting of Enderlin's, so it matches the black books. And it says,
Every morn when Scabbeth arises, the one first seen by her waking eyes is swiftly forgotten like some fleeting swain, and shan't be remembered till she sleeps again.
Oh,
Oh, so that's how it works.
that's how it works.
Uh-oh, so... Is that
Good
all
thing-
it says? Is there... Can I flip it around?
that's all it says.
Is there anything on the backside?
You flip it around, and weirdly, the piece of paper is invisible from one side of it.
What?
Ooh.
Yep, you can see right through it. It's like a one-way mirror. So it's writing and parchment on one side, and the other side you can see straight through the piece of paper.
One-way paper. I guess she only paid for one side.
Perhaps, or maybe she tried to cast an invisibility spell on it to keep it hidden, and place it atop the highest shelf in the library, such that it wouldn't be found.
Mm.
But Ulric's clumsiness. Ulric's clumsiness has led to the discovery. And yes, it does read in Elvish as well.
Ah, I'm so glad I made this decision to learn Elvish. All right.
It seems Endelyn knows a great deal of things, even about her own sister's secrets. Okay.
Were we all barred from the library?
I mean, yeah, for the most part. They'd kicked you all out.
Before they kicked me out, Garreth would hold up his hand for the repairing of the letter. I wasn't the one who broke it. The one who broke it offered payments to repair it, and I repaired it. Doesn't that mean payment goes to me?
No, I think payment goes to Endelyn.
Payment goes
This
to...
isn't up for discussion. We need the payment to buy the new metal wheels.
Why would you need metal
Now
wheels?
get out.
Wooden wheels work just as fine. And are easier to repair.
Well, then we need the price to pay for wooden wheels. Either way, we're holding on to this.
They usher you out. And I'll say, as you're sort of protesting, you can give me a perception check.
Perception.
Okay. There seems to be another figure that's perched at the very top of the stairs and is looking down, kind of squatting on the edge of the stairs, it looks like they have their hands on the hilts of several daggers, and it looks as though they're waiting there in case there's a problem, right? Because they clearly heard this racket, and so they're waiting to see if you guys are going to be an issue or not. Yeah, they have a long kind of feathered outfit, and they've got this wild, unkempt black hair, long, pointy nose, and pointy ears, much like the other Darklings. And they look very nimble and agile as they balance perfectly perched on the side of the staircase like that. But yeah, they kind of slink away once they realize you're sort of leaving, and hide back in the rafters upstairs.
If I would see him, Garreth would wave at them and then go down. Bye.
Okay, you give a little friendly wave.
Garreth, the most like guest at a house that like the guards show up to kick him out, and he's like, "Hello, hello, good to meet
Hello.
you."
Those, they kind of just sneer back at you with this kind of expression. Okay. That is everything for now. You head back to the stage, and the spotlights begin to train in on the stage. And it looks like something is about to go underway. So,
Guys,
Quickly
look what we
before
found.
quickly before we get back, is there a concession stand on the way?
Or what?
this is the wrong place for happy treats and sweet snacks, I'm afraid. You keep forgetting where you are. Loomlurch is a place of gloomy greys and solemn emotion. It's nothing like the candy store outside Loomlurch. So I'm afraid there are no concession stands.
Damn.
Can Garreth materialize a bag of popcorn, just like how the was it the Lost Boys?
He's good.
Yeah.
He thinks real hard about a bag of popcorn and shares it with the Junipers.
They materialized a hamburger out of nothingness.
Even in here, even in the somber, mountaintop theater, yeah, you can use your power of imagination to really will something into existence, and yeah, you imagine you are eating popcorn. The other Darklings give you a side eye, like, what the hell is this guy? Okay, in fact, literally the the one you're right next to, in fact, is looking at you with that expression as you are making popcorn crunching noises, like it's right in their ear.
You want some as well?
Baird will take some popcorn.
I popcorn? I don't see popcorn. What do you mean?
Yes.
Popcorn.
Here, this is popped corn. It's nice and crunchy and salty. It's perfect for theater.
Can't help but see a little bit of salivation near the side of their mouth as you're describing it really well. But they lack the willpower to be able to manifest it. Sadly. They're just like,
I'm good. But, yeah. I'm not used to eating throughout these shows.
Oh.
And then might get mad.
if you make too much crunching noises. Okay. Well, if you're all sitting comfortably, the show will begin. So now I don't want it to just be a thing that you're sitting throughout an entire play. So a lot of this will be sort of shorthand, so to speak. But oh, welcome back. Oh, you're just in time to take your seat.
I never left my seat.
Did you not?
I'm sitting on mischief.
I'm guessing your seat. I was gonna say, yeah, your seat is Mischief, right?
Yes.
Mischief's like, oh, I'll take some popcorn. Their tongue lashes out, and you hear a big crunch. Okay.
Pat him on the head.
So, did you also share the slip of paper with everyone else, Vaike, whilst it's going on? Or are you keeping that to yourself for now?
I think he said he shared it with everyone whenever he got to us.
Oh. Okay then, cool. Alright. It's something you kind of already knew at this point, but this confirms clearly what Skabatha's weakness is. And I know it was already told to you by...
Permanence.
Yeah, it was already kind of hinted at by Sopig.
Yes, she gave us the information.
You didn't want to outright say it.
Mhm.
Mm,
Not just
exactly.
Sopig, also Cotton Wing?
Cotton Wing.
Yeah, that's the one. Okay. Alright. The light shines down upon a figure standing there, cloaked just like the cloak you saw outside the pageant wagon. And as the spotlight hits them, you see the cloak is pulled back and transforms into a beautiful red outfit with gold trim. And this is the wrong one, isn't it? Nope. The right one, but my tokens are wrong. Goodness me. Hold on. The hover art was wrong. Okay, that's better. There you go. All right. When you see them, there's like this reflection of white glinting off of their glasses, and the two kind of golden tassels drop down onto the ground as a curtain is pulled back, revealing a backdrop of a familiar sight. It is the Witchlight Carnival. And the finely dressed Kenku speaks up and says, "Behold, a moment in time, a breath before the plunge, a spark before the inferno. Hold tight, for I promise you this, by curtain fall, you shall know my name and never forget it."
Damn.
Welcoming onto the stage is Clee Westerly playing Notus. You see a wild-dressed jester skip onto the stage, strumming their little guitar there. and you can hear the little jingle of bells from their hood as well. We have Rough River Noggin Lemon Seed playing Vaike Iron Body. A small halfling with hairy feet walks
hate
onto
you,
the
Chris.
stage. They're way shorter than... Keep it together now. Yeah, they wake onto the stage, they take a bow, and they kind of beat their chest heroically, but they stand like at half the height of everyone else. They're really small. It shrink them down a bit more, in fact.
Vake's gonna
There we go,
laugh
that's better.
out loud when he sees this guy named Vaike Ironbody. He will laugh out loud.
I need to reveal their names as well. Why not? There we go. And then he's also drawing a little wooden sword as he does so. Here it is. Next up, we have their brother, Helgalar Sunlost, playing Ulric Ironbody. And the doors burst open, and you see a sturdy-looking dwarf waddle out.
No, it's the PlayStation Hagrid.
It is indeed PlayStation Hagrid. And he goes, "I'm Ulric Ironbody." Yeah. And he like charges out onto the stage, stomping away. Yep, PS1 Hagrid, so good. And they say, and next we have Alanis playing Garreth the Zimmer, and a female, blonde-haired, beautiful elf walks onto the stage, and they are wearing the red hood of Garreth. Their hair is done in the same similar fashion as well. Yeah, she does look the part. Even the elvish ears kind of give a hint of like a Fey kind of ancestry. And yeah, she takes a bow, and then you see her with a little perfume bottle sort of spray it into the crowd, and the smell of artificial cinnamon wafts over the crowd. And of course, their faithful companion, Jack, played by Granum, the Goblin. Hey, how's it going? What's up?
Is he wearing like a pumpkin suit that's like his whole body is like a like his round orange
totally.
outbreak?
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, he's got hands and legs poking out the side of a gourd. But yeah, that's a small little goblin. Seems to do the voice really well. Like out of everyone, this guy has like the voice. Everything else, maybe not so fitting. We find our adventurers wandering a strange forest. Even stranger still is the friendship that grew between them. And stranger even still is the sights of twinkling lights, the Witchlight Carnival, pouring down as though from the heavens themselves. And you see Light begins playing their own sort of tune on their own wondrous looking instrument that sort of matches the same kind of color as they are. Here we go. We see a similar backdrop. They begin strumming, and you can not only tell this isn't just music playing, but also they're weaving a magical spell to create these glittering starlights and the illusion of carriages pulled by horses with butterfly wings. And it captures the moment almost perfectly, the sight of Mr. Witch and Mr. Light riding this carriage and greeting the many fans of Kester as they swoop down and begin setting up the tents. And do you see the halfling is like, all right, we've got to go get that carnival. Let's begin our adventure. Let's get inside. And like, whoa, hold your horses there, Vaike. We can't go in without a ticket. And you hear Ulric's like, what kind of sissy talk is that? we can just sneak in. And Gareth's like, yeah, it'll be fine. Don't worry about it, Light. And Light's like, I don't know. I'm not really sure on that. The rules are rules after all. And I'm not gonna be peer pressured into getting into trouble. I'm gonna do the right thing and pay the nice goblin over there my entry fee. I'll meet up with you guys inside, I'm sure. And the others are like, they look a little bit like kind of put off by this, as if like, oh, all right, you think you're so much better than us, huh? A sort of a rolling of eyes, and some of you are having this weird moment of deja vu, almost like this is like what you've experienced, and yet you don't remember Light being here. The Kenku wasn't a part of this picture. But I'm gonna flick over to you guys and ask you guys, what do you remember? Did Light buy a ticket, or did they get embarrassed and fall to peer pressure and sneak in with you guys? How do you guys remember it? And this is open to everyone here, even Bad themselves.
Just to state the record, every time Puff, Rivernog, and Lemonseed talks, Vaike laughs. He just laughs uncontrollably every time the guy talks, just for the record.
Alright, got it.
But seriously, I had
Put him off
thought
the game.
that 100% Light was peer pressured because Juniper had ran into the carnival. And
Yeah.
Vaike being the snot-nosed punk kid's like, we gotta save Juniper, come on. You know,
That's
like, there's
right.
no time to
We-
buy a
we-
ticket, we just have
Yeah.
to go. That's how I
we
recall
didn't
it.
go to the carnival for the carnival. We went to the
Yeah.
carnival to
Oh,
get
shit.
Juniper.
Yeah.
Yeah. Almost
So-
forgot.
Why waste time to get
And-
the tickets?
And Hurley playing Juniper. Almost forgot.
Aw.
Juniper. You see that Hurley in a Juniper outfit rushes across the
The
stage and
Junipers
into the
just give him
backdrop.
a standing ovation the minute he's on
Uh-huh.
the stage.
We want Hurley here.
Thanks, thanks, everyone. You're not
Oh, he
supposed
says,
to
he says
talk.
thanks. He says thanks in the whole crowd.
Yeah, and he says that. He also runs into the backdrop of the Witchlight Carnival, like boom, thud. Rubs his head and then kind of like sheepishly and embarrassed walks behind the Witchlight Carnival set. That's when, yeah, Puff Rivernoggins like, we got to go save Juniper. Come on, everyone.
Absolutely
So,
barely
yeah.
Sinking into
I would-
themselves.
I would imagine that Garreth would have been the one to Dragon Birds or Lights.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Garrett's got one hand, Vake's got the other.
Okay. And
Uh,
Baird, what did you remember? Is that how it happened?
Baird was considering trying to stop everyone. But they never
Yeah.
even spoke up in the first place. They didn't even try. Because they didn't want to embarrass themselves in front of
Exactly.
They
Yeah.
didn't want the boy over the wall to think he wasn't interesting.
Mm. That's right.
And then
And yet here you see Light standing up for themselves and taking pride in trying to do the right thing and trying to convince others not to be, rule breakers and punks. But
I
okay.
think during the
Oh, sorry,
show,
go on,
Vake's
Vaike.
gonna wrap his arm around Baird and be like, "Look at that guy. He's like me but tiny. Look at him. He thinks he's fake." Isn't this hilarious?
You see Light step away from the others and goes, "Well, what do y'all think? Should I join the rest of the jumping Junipers and sneak in? Should I go get that ticket?"
Join the Junipers.
Your voice is loud and clear across the stage. All right. Well, I
Friends
hear
always stay
one
together.
voice. And what about the chorus? And he bigs up like a, like, "I can't hear you," and like puts his hand up against his ear and like leans across the stage.
Join
Are
the
you
Junipers. Sir Goltic will
All
say it,
right.
and Ulric will say it.
Yeah, join the Junipers. Yeah, I did, and I never. Look, I turned out great.
Exactly. I'm Ulric Ironbody. Join the Junipers.
Even squirts during that.
Yeah, what's a little bit of adventure if it's not, breaking a few rules?
Bear, do you say anything or do you remain quiet?
I think Barrett is quiet because the moment of this sort of decision is one that is fraught with a lot of conflicting emotions.
Indeed. And they seem to look in your direction, their eyes kind of narrow. Well, I hear a unanimous cry. All right, you lot. You twisted my arm. I really think we should have got those tickets, and this is a bad idea, but I'm not about to part ways and abandon you lot. We're gonna get in trouble, we'll do it together. And you see Light link arms with the others.
Yeah, that's what I like to hear.
And you see Garreth supporting Light, like,
Don't worry, we'll be fine. We can always get out of trouble. Don't you remember? Like that time we stole the pie? We were never caught.
and I'm almost tempted to do a flashback here as well. But that is also a heavy hit of deja vu for you, Garreth, as you're hearing that line. You do remember the most delicious, tasty pie, but you could not have eaten that all by yourself. You remember
dare you.
sharing something. Okay, challenge.
Yeah.
No, you were very young at the time. You were like just a small boy. And yeah, you know what?
Mhm.
The deja vu does come full front, and you're picturing this beautiful little forest, a cottage with the smell of the sweet smell of pie across a windowsill, and you and Baird and the other Junipers are here, and Juniper themselves. You remember getting to reach up and form like a little totem pole on the windowsill. Juniper at the bottom, Garreth, you like supporting in the middle, and Baird like balancing on top of your shoulders. And yeah, you snatch a pie from the window and sneak back to the others, and everyone partakes in this delicious pie just before the carnival. And you see on the stage the elf playing you says, "Look, see, still got a piece left. You can have it if you can have it for joining us." And they hand it off to Light. I'm like, "Oh no, you can give that one to Juniper when we find them. Save it for them." All right. So into the carnival they go, and you see the little mini games. Several goblins come out and play as witchlight hands. There's a big buzz around the carnival, the colored lights and music to accompany it. And Light says, "And then we came to that tragic moment. Sneaking into the carnival was a bad idea after all. Something terrible happened that day. A tragedy that was almost forgotten. We see there is an announcement from one of the goblins who's like, "And the crowning of the Witchlight Monarch is beginning! Gather round to see who brought the most joy to the carnival." And you see the same hat box is pulled out. And this is all after you've found Juniper as well. And you see they bring out the same crown, except this isn't made of butterflies, like golden butterflies. It's made of moths instead. And it is placed upon Light's head. One of the goblins dressed as Mr. Light says, "Your performance during the Big Top Carnival, the Big Top extravaganza, lit the hearts of everyone watching. You are the most deserving here. Couldn't have been anyone else. And we ask you to do an encore for us. Again, at the Big Top. One last hurrah, if you will." And why, of course, I'll happily oblige. And they head over. The backdrop changes to the Big Top Carnival. You see them getting ready behind the stage. And you see a shadowy figure approach Light as they're separated from the others, who join you in the crowd for momentarily, like all the actors. And you see Gleam's shadow, obscurity, creeping up behind Light. And they say, "This is your big moment, isn't it? I suppose we'll have to announce the final act soon. Surely you can give us your name?" "Why, of course. I'm Light." You see a sly little grin spread over Obscurity's face. And you hear, where's Stage Fright, in fact? Stage Fright, the little goblin from the side, speaks to you guys in the crowd and says, oh, there he is, actually. "The cheapest and oldest trick in the book." And Obscurity says, "Well, Light it is."
You took my best performance. Light looks confused for a moment. Huh? What? And now I'm taking yours. And as before they have time to kind of react to that, Light is then sort of pushed on stage. The curtains drawn and the spotlight beams down upon Light here, and there is a long pause. They've lost the words. They look frozen in the light, as though the photons are paralyzing their body. I'm. They go to strum. The first note kind of twangs on their little lute. You see the crowd suddenly getting unnerved, and even the actors playing yourselves are like, "What's going on? What's wrong with that Kenku up there?" "I don't know. Who cares? They're probably a nobody, right?" "Yeah, something's familiar about them, but Vaike, it really should have been you who was the Witchlight Monarch." You hear a slight whine from Hurley.
Vaike has stopped laughing at this point. It's gotten dead serious.
Baird, how are you reacting when you see what's playing and unfolding?
I think Baird has pulled the hood of their cloak up, and they are trying to block it all out, but they can't stop themselves from watching. Like they've pulled themselves all the way almost into a ball in the seat.
Hmm.
Vaike still has his arm wrapped around Baird.
Okay. You see the curtains then suddenly draw on them as they're left speechless, and the crowd are like, what's going on? Why is this running? This isn't right. What's the Big Top Carnival? And there's obviously murmurings and discontent, and the curtains suddenly draw on them, and you actually hear a clapping, but it's not like a typical clap. It sounds like a clattering of bones as you look up and you see Endelyn Moongrave has not just appeared at the top of the balcony. She is riding atop some strange contraption, an ornithopter, if you will. More Magic the Gathering references. It is a bird-like construct. I'll try to give you an image of this. Here you go. And she seems to swoop down on top of this, of all things, to maybe even to just get an actual better look at the stage. And you hear her even say, "Now this is a tragedy." And you hear stage fright say, "And that was just Act 1. Act 2. They say, we jump forward in time. The jumping Junipers make after their lost things into the Feywild. But though they overcome many challenges. It's possible that they face one of their biggest trials yet. The sacking of Loomlurch. And you see Vaike come back up onto the stage, and it's light as well. And Vaike says, "Right, you know the plan, everyone? We go in there, we do what we do best." "What's that again?" "Well, we punch a hag, Ulric, obviously. It's easy. There's no worries involved. And it's just a couple of tin soldiers. You'll eat them for breakfast. Literally." And you see Notus is like, "Well, what do you want me to do?" It's like, "Just stand right behind me. Nothing's gonna go wrong." You hear now Hurley in a frog outfit. He swapped outfits over in the switching of the axe. He's now in a giant frog outfit, and he goes, "Ribbit," as Vaike says, "Nothing will go wrong." And Light speaks up and says, "Vaike, I don't know about this. This plan is reckless, and I know we have overcome many challenges already, but this plan of yours, I'm worried. We drop our guard and we could lose our lives. We're dealing with a hag here. Don't forget how dangerous they are." Vaike says, Have faith, friend. We've come this far." "Yes, but how much longer till your luck runs out? How much longer till this show goes south? How much longer till we all fall down? You rely on wit. We could die on it." Vaike says, "It's fine. We got this. Look, just trust me." "Well, all right. All right. I just don't want to see anyone get hurt, you know?" And the battle begins, and you see a bunch of goblins dressed in the tin soldier outfits. They begin charging onto the stage. It gets messy. There's the clanging of steel. There's little fake arrows being flown everywhere. Some of them land into the crowd, but they've just got like little rubber ends on them, little nibs. And during the fight, of course, something terrible does happen. Hurley is struck
Not Cradle
down
Fall.
by yeah, as a giant mass of tendrils, roots that collapse on Hurley, and you hear the sound of crunching bone. Hurley goes down. I should have actually stopped and said to the crowd, actually, is this a good idea? I forgot to mention that. I was going to be a time where they interact with the crowd and say, is this a good idea? Is this a good plan?
100%. It's the best plan
Okay,
I've ever
we
we can
heard.
roll it back real quick.
Notus is just watching this and it's just like, this is not how this happened.
This is the best plan that's ever been conceived.
No,
No, it's not.
it's not. It was a terrible plan.
It was a plan that never went wrong. Everything went fine.
No.
There's an indecisiveness in the crowd. A split, perhaps, in the once unified party. Well, let's see how it all pans out. When faith wavers, lives are lost. And you see Hurley goes down. And it could have been so much worse. and you see Charme enters the stage. Introducing Charme, playing as Scabatha. And she flies in, puts on her best hag voice, and says, "You thought I was away? You thought I was distracted? Thought I'd fall for your little ruse? I've got eyes everywhere." And you see them
Especially in
pluck out
Lunarch.
yeah, they like pluck out another one of their eyeballs
Mm,
and toss it into the
Doubtful.
crowd. And some of the darkness is like, ah! As it like bounces around in the room. And she swoops down. You see her cast a spell. It is clearly just an illusion, but it strikes into Ulric as well, who's like, "Ugh!" and goes down with a heavy thud. Flies overhead and takes out Jack as well. He gets turned into mush. Bleh. And he pukes up a load of pumpkin juice. Vaike's running for cover, but it's all going downhill here. In the end, Ulric goes down, and it's Vaike, Light, and Notus who retreat. Oh, and Garreth retreat from the fight. And Light says, "This was a disaster. We've lost some of the Junipers. There's no way to bring him back." Vaike's like, Of course there is. We'll pray to Zaelong, of course." And Light says, "No, no more. You've led us down this trail of destruction. We've lost everything we tried to protect. This isn't what the way, Vaike. You've lost your own brother. I feel like I've lost a brother." "I can't follow you anymore. Our luck has run out." And with that, there's an end scene again. Curtains draw. And there's the final act. It's Notus, Light, and Vaike has disappeared from this act. They don't seem to be present. And Garreth. And in this final act, you see Charme has changed costume. They appear as an old withered man. They're wearing like a bald cap and a long white beard. And you see the backdrop change to the Palace of Heart's Desire. Stage fright sets the scene. And now, their last attempt on a hope and a prayer to try and save Zaelong and undo all the misery in Prismere. They face none other than the League of Malevolence. You hear Notus exclaim, "Kellic? That's Master Kellic to you, Notus." "What exactly are you doing here?" "Oh, I'm trying to save Zaelong." "If you are trying to do that, I will help you. But first, you need to get your riffraff under control." Join us, Notus. We will help you. The others are just holding you back, getting you into trouble, getting yourself killed, in fact. Notus suddenly turns around. Their twisted mask kind of goes crooked, and the jingle bells let loose this kind of eerie, discordant jingle. And they draw bows on Garreth. Gareth's like, wait, what are you doing? Notus! We're your friends! An arrow sinks into Gareth's shoulder, and they're like holding their arm, but it's obviously the arrow's just like in between their arm and their body. They're like, ah! And they kind of fall down. They're not dead. You can see like Garreth like crawling away, and Notus then turns back to Light, and Light's like, Notus, what are you doing? Don't listen to him. He doesn't control you. It looks towards the crowd, and Light says, "Is there anything I can do?" Notus won't listen to me. Vaike is gone. The rest of the party are either dead or dying. Things look dire. And now my only hope is to fight Notus, my only friend left.
Prentice Ibilna!
Keep up hope.
Hope?
Can I?
Fucking start.
Of course. Go on, Notus. You want to say something?
I want to get up on stage and punch myself.
No!
You can if you want.
Yeah, I'm gonna leave
Yeah.
Mischief where he is, but I'm gonna like run up on the stage. I'm just gonna punch myself.
Oh, yes.
Oh,
Yes,
God.
yes.
All right. Give me like a strength check, I guess.
Ugh.
They're inactive, by the way. They're only like AC 10. It's not really your AC.
Or my rolling strength.
Hey,
Yeah, strength to punch someone.
Steph, do you want
Say?
to run up stage or do you want to make a dramatic entrance?
I'm just running. I'm not thinking about it too much.
If Garreth sees you running up there, he'd also jump down, touches you, and clicks his boots to teleport you on stage right behind Klee.
All right. Yeah, there's a bit of a jump up, but it seems like as you leap, you suddenly teleport from the bottom, appear right behind, and they are not seeing it coming. You clock Klee in the face, and their mask kind of like falls away from their head. They stumble away, and Light looks like they're keeping their composure, almost like smiling as this is happening. And Kellic suddenly drops the illusion, and Charme appears and says, "Hey, this is not real, you know. It's just a play."
Exactly. This is not what happens. None of this. This is not how it went down. This is not what happens.
Hmm.
You think anyone is going to believe that the Junipers don't have each other's backs?
Well, that says it, doesn't it? The stage. A sacred ground where the truth is but a well-told lie. And I am but a humble merchant of deception. you're right. None of this is real. None of this is how this happens. But it's what could have been.
But it's not. And if
yet
that's
here
what you
I am.
think, then you're making a mockery of our entire friendship.
Not at all, Notus. I care deeply for each and every one of you.
This plate proves
I would
otherwise.
never abandon you.
Can I?
You're abandoning us by telling this pack of lies, this false story. How is our friendship going to mean anything when this is what you're telling everybody our friendship is?
Think of this as more of a warning. The only lie, the only falsehood is sitting right over there. And they point straight towards bed.
No. No. That is the only slither
You don't
of
believe
you
me?
that is true.
Why don't you tell him, Bad? You be the arbiter of truth. Tell him. Is this not everything you feared?
You would see Baird slowly nod.
My friends, I'm afraid to tell you what should have been, what could have been, really matters not. There is only the light and the pale imitation of it. I see you're all confused.
If I may, I think that your show was so great, like that. It's got everybody so emotional. I think it was a really great performance. Notice, Garreth. I think we should go back to our seats and let him finish the show.
Oh no.
I do
This
apologize. I do apologize for the intrusion, and then I'll sort of like gesture for Garreth and Notice to come back. Really,
He says,
breathtaking
I'm
show.
just... Oh, Vaike. He goes, I'm just getting started. Vaike, you coming to Baird's rescue again, I see? Your hero, isn't he, Baird? The runaway who gave up on his destiny. Because he was... afraid. Just like you. Reminds me just of you.
Look, like, I appreciate what you're doing, but like I've already worked through all that, so your words really aren't registering on me. I mean, the show's great, but if you want to get in line with the rest of the people that are talking down on me, it's a pretty long queue, but I'll try to get to you as soon as possible. Now, Notus and Garreth, can we just go back to our seats and let the show finish?
I think this is part of the show.
Notice?
Apologies for the intrusion, like, go on.
They hop down as well. Almost as if like they're continuing this, and yeah, almost as if Garreth They even say, Garreth, you couldn't be more right. This is part of the show. And you still out here protecting Notus, huh? Vaike? You still here protecting whatever's left in that shell of hers. I can't believe all you pretend that this is the real her. This whole time.
Look, look, dude. I thought this was a play. I didn't realize we're at a comedy show and you're gonna start heckling everyone in the audience. Why don't you start listing off all of our problems? No one here is perfect, and we accept each other for who we are. So I don't get what you're getting at.
Oh, you're all part of the show. You're the clown parade. And they point towards Ulric. Seems like he didn't get much worse today. Did he eat too many mushrooms? Getting himself into all kinds of predicaments. Causing problems for everyone. I tried to warn
Really?
you, Ulric. Dabbling with wild magic you don't understand. What if that mushroom had done much worse? What if it just dropped you dead? Then whose fault? Whose fault would that have been? And Ulric's like, oh, if
We've
this is about
been-
the potion of poison I drank from Scabbard's shelf, and they're like, go on, Garreth, you want to say something, sorry?
Do you mean the cookie that I gave Vaike? Ulric had nothing to do with that.
Garreth, you're just as bad. Eating all them poisonous mushrooms, you got yourself diseased at one point.
And then I wasn't.
What if that had sent you to an early grave? Huh? You weren't thinking straight.
Chris, can I make an
The last
insight
thing I
check?
wanted to see you... Yeah, you go ahead, roll an insight.
Is Light saying this because he's trying to be mean, or is it like he's hurt and he's lashing out?
Great observation. Yeah, roll an insight check.
Fuck yeah, dude. Do I need more?
You're absolutely... No, your hunch is right. There is a sincerity behind these scathing words. They're angry at you in some fashion. Not because they want to drive a dagger deep and twist it, but because they care about you and they're worried that some terrible fate is going to befall you, and it's going to be on their head for like not having not done enough to stop this, having not been a supportive role and prevent it from happening. Like, they see this train wreck, they know where it's heading, they can see this kind of future, and they predict that it could all end in disaster, and they're trying to course correct it. Telling Ulric not to eat mushrooms, telling Vaike plans can go awry. You know, it's all pointing out things that perhaps are the hard truths that Bear doesn't want to say,
Can I
or doesn't have the confidence. Yeah, go ahead.
can I pull him into a hug?
Yes, you can. Yeah, absolutely. You pull them right into a tight grip, a hug. They hug you back really hard. You can feel the emotion as they're really starting to well up.
And then
And-
I'll whisper just so only he can hear. I'm sorry I make you worry.
Light is kind of quivering and says, I care about you too much to see you die, to see us all go down. These hags could be the end of us, you know? And it's terrifying to think. I don't
But-
want this adventure to end.
But this isn't the real you.
As you say that, only Baird sees it from perhaps this angle, because they're hugging, their head is over Vake's shoulder. As Vaike says, this isn't the real you. You see light. Only Baird sees light, a slight smirk across their face. As Baird, you're watching Vaike fully embrace light and
Oh, for the record,
see what they're trying to say.
Vaike 2's over here in
Yeah.
the seat. Vaike 2's over here in the seat for the
Oh,
record.
Vaike 2's over there?
Vaike 2's over here
Okay.
for the record. For the
Alright,
record.
suddenly-
Let the record show. Let the record
suddenly
show.
Vaike 2. I'll let you roll a perception check with Vaike 2.
Oh yeah. Oh come on, tell me the dagger's going into my
If they
back.
spawn
Come
it.
on, the dagger in my back. Come on.
Okay, I'm gonna make this contested, since it is a performance. Yeah. No, you only
Oh,
they're doing
shit.
it such that their head is on the right side of your head, so like this side, and so it's blocked by a Vaike, but Baird can just barely see it, and yeah, that performance check. Baird, how do you react? Oh god, you're rolling the wisdom save. Oh no, that can only mean bad things. Yeah, light. Sorry, Baird even. God. You see that. What is your reaction?
I think for a moment, Baird thinks that maybe this wasn't worth it. Maybe it wasn't worth
what-
trying.
Oof, that's crushing. If I
But
think what you're referencing.
just a second of hesitation. I imagine that Notus would see, if Notus is paying attention to both Light and Baird. I don't know if they are, but
She is.
you would see a flicker, like a light about to go out.
It's almost as if when that embrace goes off, it's almost as if Baird almost vanishes out of existence, like becomes so translucent that they're just a shadow cast by the clouds above.
I will go over to where Bed is. And I'm going to hand him two things that I've handed him once before at the very, very start. I am going to hand him the Void card, and I'm going to hand him the Carnival ticket. If I can be whole again, then so can you. Don't give up. We need you.
Even if I lie. Even if all I can do is lie.
Even then. You're our friend, and we love you. Please stay with us.
You would see Baird nod, and that fire would light back up, even for a moment. They've hovered over this edge long enough.
What do you need us to do?
I don't know. He's not lying. You're probably right that he's some part of me.
I pull out Adage. We could ask.
I trust you all with everything. I always have.
I'm still hugging Light, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, absolutely.
I'll whisper to him. Come on, let's reattach your shadow. Let's become the heroes we always knew we could be.
My shadow, huh? I'm afraid to say, Vaike, I don't rightly want my shadow back. That
Wait,
part
isn't
of
it the other
me
way around?
is...
Aren't you his presence?
It's complicated. But think about this, Garreth. If you had a way of shedding yourself of all insecurities, all fears, all doubts, if you could be the best you, would you take that? Would you do it? Would you banish all negative aspects you didn't want about yourself, you didn't like, things holding you back from achieving your ambitions, your dreams? That's what a shadow is. Something just walking behind you, darkening every footstep you take, tarnishing every joy you had.
I'm confused. If you get rid of all that, what is there to push you to go forward? To shine even brighter? Without those emotions, there is nothing motivating you to actually have hope. You'd actually hinder yourself if you throw that away. That wouldn't be your best self.
Well, I got you guys to keep me motivated. Notus is my hope. You know? Just like they were saying on stage.
But as is that one?
Garreth, I don't want to lie to you anymore. I don't want to put on a play. I don't want to hide behind a mask.
But that's exactly what you're
thing-
doing. If you're taking away the parts of yourself, you are not yourself. I know this. You've just called me an empty husk, not the real me. I'm very well aware of that fact. How are you any different? You're stripping away the parts of yourself that we love and care about in order to further your career and make yourself better. I tell you one thing, I'd take this one over you any day. Because with just those parts, pardon my language, but you're an arse.
And Vaike will transfer his hug into a grapple.
That's
say, and say, sorry if I phrased it like a question, like you didn't have a choice in the matter.
Oh boy. Okay, I think this suddenly takes a turn. Specifically the one known as initiative.
Oh
I'm
yeah.
gonna have you guys roll it.
Oh yeah. Fuck this guy.
Whoa, that changed quick. You were like, I'll bring him into a hug. Now it's an arm. Now it's a
Yeah,
headlock.
come on. That was the whole point. It was to get him close. We're gonna do
Oh,
surgery.
really?
right
You
here.
were the
We're
one
gonna do-
acting.
Oh yeah, come on.
Should have had
Vaike knew
you
what
roll the
was up.
performance check.
Vaike knew what was up. You heard him.
What
He
do
knew
you
this
mean?
wasn't. He knew
It
this
was-
wasn't the real bird. The real bird.
We trust each other! We're a team!
Of course.
Yeah, this
Oh,
is
yeah.
light. This is your trusted friend you've
No.
known since the carnival.
This is
No.
not my trusted friend.
No.
Mm-mm. Mm-mm. You cannot get Vaike to believe that in a million years.
This
His
this
trusted
is
friend-
that friend,
And-
air quotes friend, who's literally become really conceited and up themselves because of their
Exactly.
career.
His trusted friend is sitting on the bleachers over there.
We take our
Wow.
friend who makes mistakes and likes to have fun.
Mm-hmm.
Wow. I hope you're hearing this, Bed.
No.
Okay.
Yeah.
Roll initiative, Garrick. Garrick? Ulric? No,
Oh,
wait,
yeah.
Goltic.
Ulric,
That was what I was
Ulric,
trying to
Ulric
say.
and Goltic.
Which
Yeah,
one?
Ulric, I'll do Goltic.
Like Golric or something.
Ulric.
Okay.
Do I get my
Perfect.
grapple off before
All
initiative
right.
starts? Because I just gotta squeeze.
I think that's
You already
that's
were
gonna
grappling.
be. I mean,
I will lose like one of the
Be
attacks on my turn
All
if
right.
I could get it before the initiative
Give-
starts.
give me an athletics check.
Alright. Oh, that's not
Wow, what happened? No,
Let's see who
that's not
beats
good
me.
at all.
Oh, what?
Holy! Oh,
That's
let's
insane.
go. All right. Yeah, it's incredible. Okay, it's almost as if they predicted this to happen.
Yeah,
They
I'm gonna
knew
look.
there was the potential that you were putting on a show just as much as them. Oh, it seems I'm not the only one wearing a mask. And they twist out of it. Their wings like flap out. Feathers just flutter into your face as the actual cloak itself sort of animates, lifting them up off the ground slightly. These golden tassels are now like whipping in an unseen wind. And there's suddenly like that sort of anime adjustment of glasses moment. They pull out their cane and rise it up onto their shoulder. Vague. Trying to be the hero again, I see.
Guilty.
Well, did you forget to make a plan again? They click their fingers, and suddenly you see all of these little darklings draw tiny daggers. I don't know how to put this, guys, but you're surrounded as all of them get to the up onto their feet. And I'm going to roll them onto initiative as well. Even the ones above you guys on the bleachers suddenly draw daggers and are aiming them straight down at you all. And Endelyn above is also watching this entire thing unfold. Perhaps you forget where you are, Vaike. And more importantly, you forget your place. Endelyn also speaks up and says, all that talk about fighting hags, Light. You almost had me fooled. Almost.
They don't know.
Light is then going to...
They don't know about the pumpkin and the cords under their feet. They don't know. It's the best part. They don't know.
If this is what I think it is,
know.
this
They
could
don't
be-
know.
This could be a long... Let me check.
Gingerbread to pumpkin spice.
Gingerbread
We have
to
a
pumpkin
situation.
spice. Yes, the fight.
How is the tunnel
Okay.
going?
Well, it should be. We
We
took a
are
long
going
rest. They should be ready.
We're going to cast Yolanda Presence and start the show.
Whoa.
Start it big.
DC 17? Oh no,
is
I
this?
failed.
Mhm. Good luck. Light, as their namesake suggests, becomes a beaming beacon of radiance that surges out everywhere, and it's as though they are the spotlights themselves, and they just shoot in all directions in a 20-foot radius, erupting from that golden trim. Now, whenever the emanation enters the space of a creature, you can see whenever a creature you see enters. Okay, so I need Garreth to also make the wisdom save as well, since they're right next to you.
Maybe we should get out
And
here, guys.
5, 10, 15, 20. Notus is also just in range as well, I'm going to have to say.
If it's a DC 17, I probably make it.
No, it's not a DC 17. I just
That's
took
a
17
success.
damage.
And Notice, I need you to make a wisdom save as well. Oh dear. Okay. It seems you can't handle the real me. As you... Oh wait, yeah. How much damage did I roll? I already rolled
17, yeah.
17. So 17 damage to Notice. Radiant damage at that. Oops. I just minus the wrong one. Sorry, I clicked the wrong thing, I think. Right, he was on 45. Now you're on 28. That's a lot of radiant damage. And Garreth, you take half as much. On top of that, the burst... Oh, shit, sorry. That's not half at all. There you go. That's better. On top of all that, the burst that almost blinds you, the presence of light when they are fully being themselves at max, unleashing their presence of being, overcomes you, and you are shoved backwards as well. 10 feet, 5, 10, and knocked prone as well. Such is the sheer presence of light. And the same thing happens to you, I'm afraid. Notice you fall prone. You can't really be pushed back, though. I'll just say you can, like, stuffed up against the bleachers, right up into like Baird's arms. Okay, that's their action. After that, good old Mantle of Inspiration, eh? I will do that. Light then slightly hovers up into the air, taking on a wondrous appearance. I will say that their like robes extend out fully into like these long curtains. You got the golden tassels whipping around, and you got these small little puppets that are you guys, like on the belt, and they kind of begin to orbit them, like they're flying off the belt. Now they're just like flying around them, and yeah, you see their feathers are kind of like rippling in the in this unseen wind, and they are going to number of creatures I choose. I guess I can be one of them, right? We'll gain temporary hit points. They've already got.
Yeah,
They've already got temp.
So it's equal to your charisma mod.
And yeah, and can move up to their movement.
Yep.
Yep. So I will have them hover straight up without taking any attacks of opportunity as well, since that's what it does. And yeah, they can like float 30 feet into the. Well, let's not go that high. Let's call it 20 feet into the air. Wait a minute.
I guess. So do we want to like do this, or do we want to just get out of here?
Take that back. I'm gonna fly over here, which makes Baird, Gloltic, Ulric also make wisdom saving throws.
Oh my god.
Yolanda's regal presence is whenever I move into the space of a creature.
Well, I think Ulrich succeeded on a 16.
16 is not a save, I'm afraid.
God
Yeah,
damn.
And
I'll give Ulric a bardic.
a bardic inspiration. Okay. 13. Oh, sorry, no, I've already rolled the radiant. Sorry, keep forgetting.
So Ulrich will get a 22.
Ulric saves. He only takes 7 points. Is it 7? Is it 8?
8. Or 6, yeah.
Half of 17 is 8. Yeah. Okay. And then, Bed, you took. Yeah, the full damage. Did you add that
no.
already? You already subtracted that?
I think so, yeah.
Okay, cool. And Gloltic got a fail, so they also take 17 points of radiant damage. And also Mischief as well needs to roll a save.
What are we doing,
And
guys?
they're hovering just above. Yeah, I know, this is gonna get rough. Also Clapperclaw, oh god. Poor Clapperclaw. I'm gonna roll for them. Oh. No, they don't make it. Clapperclaw is burnt up in the radiance. Their straw disintegrates, and it's just a skull and their claws clatter to the bleacher. And now they're left 20 foot in the air, floating there. And that will end their turn at that point. And then straight after, it's Enderlin. Yes, she is watching it.
I just wonder if she's more interested in seeing the outcome than getting involved. This is a show.
She is actually going to. It is a beautiful tragedy at that. That's for sure. She says, "Well, this has taken an even darker turn than I had predicted. Betrayal is such succulent disaster. Perhaps there is one offer I will make before this ends in a real tragedy. Before things escalate, I'll give you the chance to surrender. Your lives will be spared. And we can discuss with what to do with you after you've been disarmed.
I'd prefer to keep my arms, thank you.
Oh, they can always be reattached with little strings. And you see her ever so slightly manipulating her own puppet-like hands. You see on her form. We'll give you an image of Endelyn. And she kind of does that little dance with her fingers and makes a couple of figures dance on the stage in front of her. Perhaps you can make amends. You could put on your own little play. I have many rooms for actors with such a colorful cast as yours. I'm sure you'd fit right in. And she will, after that, simply hold an action, since she's giving you this one chance. And you see her manipulating the puppeteer strings, as that's going to be her held action. Baird.
What are we thinking, guys? Do you think we got this? I think we should probably.
We don't make deals with hags.
That is true, but
It's under duress.
Oh, this isn't a deal. This is me offering you a chance to surrender.
In exchange for us.
Wow.
Baird sort of will
We are
stand up.
putting on a show. I don't see the problem here. Why the hostilities?
You came into my home. Tried to put one of my actors in a headlock.
I just hugged him and squeezed him really
I'd say
hard.
you. No, it doesn't look like from my angle. I was watching the whole thing.
Baird will stand up. Calmly, look at Light, wiping the tears from his eyes as he points at Baird, points at Light, and just calmly goes, "Give."
Sounds like a command.
Oh, we're doing
Okay.
this? What's this?
And I will also use my free usage of my beguiling charm to charm him.
Okay.
We're doing this.
They will roll a wisdom save.
Wisdom
Correct.
save against command, and then a wisdom save against charm.
Okay. They're gonna use counter charm,
Okay.
and
What?
that will allow them to re-roll with advantage. And when they cast counter charm, they play a song that rings out across the stage with the same sort of power and presence that this radiant damage is beaming from them. And when you hear it, Baird, you're like suddenly a little shook, and as they play this, memories come flooding back. I believe they will make it with their counter charm.
Command isn't a charm effect, I believe. So command
Oh,
is
sorry,
effective.
isn't it?
The beguiling
Okay.
charm
That's
is
true.
the secondary thing.
All right, let me just check. What have we got?
Oh no,
There's
he's got
something
more
else I
tricks in
have.
his bag.
Question: when you use Mantle of
Oh,
Inspiration,
that's the one.
don't you use your reaction to move?
You do.
That means he
You
shouldn't
wouldn't have a reaction.
Oh right.
You use your reaction to move
Well-
with Mantle. Yeah, Mantle makes you use your
Oh,
reaction. to
Mantle.
use it.
Okay, all right. Well, scratch the counter charm then. We got other things, don't you worry. I came fully equipped.
But he also
Um,
needs to roll a wisdom save against beguiling charm being charmed.
Okay. So there is a strange amulet around their neck, which is the mask you can see. It's like a pantomime mask, and that suddenly flashes in the eyes, and it's much like one of the strange ornaments you found in the what's it called, treasure vault, the treasure hoards of dragons.
Mhm.
But I don't know if this is going to work against charm command either.
It won't work against
That's no good. Does it give advantage on charm and frighten?
Yep, they wouldn't have.
Yeah, still not. She's still not a charm. All right. What else have we got? Okay. We've also got straight whiskey, which we can drink to get ourselves so drunk that I don't know. I'm just clutching at straws at this point.
Granny needs her
To be
medicine.
fair,
Randy needs her medicine.
He needs to-
oh god.
Wait, did you take that from Lula's spell?
Right. Okay, I don't think I can then. In that case, I've exhausted all options. I do believe they are affected by command to give. What's the next part? You wanted to do an action to do
The bonus
charm
action charm.
person?
It's not even a bonus action to do
Oh.
that's just a part when I cast a spell. That's a
Enchantments.
enchantment or illusion.
Okay. So I have to. Do I roll a second saving throw for that?
A second saving throw against the charm effect.
Okay, wisdom.
Wisdom, yeah.
Okay, right. This one I will have advantage on. Son of a bitch.
You don't. Chris,
Son
with
of
the
a
stirring skilled ornament,
You don't
the
need
light
more.
as it equips, he is immune to the charmed effects.
Oh, yeah. I am? Okay, perfect.
You gain +1 to AC,
you're
and
right.
you can't be
You're right.
charmed or frightened.
Cool. Okay,
And-
you're right. Yeah, and then ignore that roll.
That's fine.
You see again the pantomime mask flash and seems to repel your charming magic on them.
And I will.
And yeah.
I have a few options for my bonus action, which is. And when I
Well,
say
say,
give,
really?
I say give, and then just calmly my life back after he says give.
Okay. But yeah, as you try to charm them, they say, "You're less charming than the Darklings here, I'm afraid." You really expect that to work?
And I will. It's my best action. That's bonus.
This ain't your life, Ben. This is mine. The one I made for myself.
But in the process, you stole something. something that wasn't yours to keep.
It sounds like you got me confused with obscurity. They're the ones who stole something. And in a weird way, they just did me a favor. You're nothing but a pale imitation. I'm the real thing. You could have been me, center stage. With the spotlight. Instead, you're all dried up.
I will give as my bonus action, because he's basically right above her. I will give Notus the marsh bubble pop.
Okay. Yeah, fair. Cool.
Meaning that she
The
could
actors
fly
are
right
also
into-
fleeing in here.
Yep.
I'm just gonna. All the actors see this going down. They flee into the corners, behind the stage.
It's an object interaction.
Charme
to hand
seems
something
to be
over, or is it
hesitation.
a bonus action to just hand something.
You can do it as a free object interaction.
Yeah, I'll just hand Notus the marsh bubble pop, and then I will.
Cool.
I will
That's your
use
turn?
my mantle of inspiration to give everyone, to give me, Vaike, Notus, and Ulric temporary hit points, and if they want to use reactions, they can to move. But
Can I stand up?
How
with my
many temp is it?
reaction?
it is 5.
Okay.
Can I use my reaction to stand up?
You can use it to move up to your movement, which I believe standing is
Up
movement.
to your movement. Yeah, I'll allow it.
Yeah, I'll just stand up.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'd like to stand up.
What was I gonna say? Is it 5 because that's your charisma?
No, the 5 is just how much temporary hit points it gives. It only gives 5.
Oh. Got it. Understood.
My charisma is +4.
Got it.
We gonna make
Yeah.
a stand, or are we gonna make like a
That's
leaf?
up to you guys.
Make like a tree and leave.
Make like a tree and leaf.
We could go in the mushroom and bamf out.
But I have handed you the marsh bubble pop if you want to use it, Notus.
I don't know what it does.
You immediately, when you drink this potion, you immediately move up to 30 feet vertically without provoking opportunity attacks. Once you do, you're suspended and can hover in place for a minute if you want. Basically, you could use it to fly up to him if you want to right this second, but I've commanded him to give if people want to. I'll use my reaction to move towards.
Okay.
All right, Notice your turn.
I think we should try to negotiate something with Endelin. But that's coming from Vaike, and that's coming from Vaike Ironbody, so.
I'm not hurt. I've not hurt anybody, so I'm arguing with myself.
You
I'm out here arguing with myself, but
Okay, so he's 20 foot in the air?
yes,
yes.
20 feet up.
And is it an action to drink this, or
Bonus action to drink potions.
bonus action?
Yep.
Okay. Sweet. I will drink the marsh bubble pop.
Okay, you're gonna hover speed. right?
It's not a speed. I move up vertically 30 feet without provoking
Oh, up
opportunity
to.
attacks.
Oh, right. Okay.
Up to.
It's just like you're in the carnival all over again, in the bubble pop tea party, and yeah, you fly up to them.
Yep. I'm going to dig into my pocket. I'm going to smash the last remaining puffball mushroom in his face. He needs to make a Constitution saving throw, please.
Okay. Love that.
Away!
That was my initiative for security.
No.
That's mine. That's my Constitution save.
Damn it.
Damn.
Oh no! They rolled really well on that. 19 was a clutch save.
So-
But you see, they kind of bring up their handkerchief, which is just underneath their mask amulet, and they. You still held on to that thing.
I hold on to things.
Should have
unlike
tossed that
you.
in the trash. Oh. Notice.
Right, I'm just going to click it to reuse it.
Sometimes. Yeah, that's fine. Couldn't hold on to your emotions, though, could you notice?
They were taken. That's different.
And whose fault is that? They look down towards the bed.
No one's fault.
Isn't it?
No, it's not. I had every
Bear.
right to be in the carnival, and it was stolen regardless.
And
It's
yet
no
it
one's
was
fault,
Bear
except
that...
for obscurities.
Perhaps you need a little bit of reminding.
And perhaps you need to shut up.
And they're gonna play that same song again. And this time you hear it like on a viol. Actually, no, make it flute. When they are playing this song, you are struck with a flashback right in the middle of this combat. And you experience exactly what they're talking about. Your memory roars back to the carnival when you see Baird and you trying to run away from Hurley with the same puffball mushroom. Oh my god, it's like the scent brings you back. It's like the scent is like hitting that nerve in your brain that triggers this flashback. Oh my god, this is crazy. Baird, you can chime in as well here if you want. You're running from Hurley. The puffball mushrooms are being tossed at you, and there's all these tents around you. What do you say to Notus?
Look, that
You're looking
one,
for a good hiding spot. Oh yeah, you got it.
that one looks dark. Notice we could hide in there.
Baird points towards the fortune teller's tent. It's dark, it's secluded, and yeah, you head over towards it. You're chased inside, and it's there that you see obscurity, and they offer that reading. She says, "I can tell your future. Turn the cards and reveal your fates." And it's as you're playing this out, you remember at first kind of resisting this, but eventually you kind of begin to turn them. And when something it begins to go bad, you remember this table being flipped and the cards flying everywhere into the room. Your vision kind of tumbles out of this and you're back into reality. And yet you feel like there was more to this vision. But it's like you see Light deliberately stop playing this tune to cut your vision short. but they show you just the part they wanted to show you. That's Baird being the one telling you to go into this dark, secluded tent, luring you
No.
into obscurity's trap.
She smiles and she's like, "It doesn't matter. I should never have been chased in the first place. It's not his fault."
Give me an intelligence saving throw, Notus. I'm going to say with advantage, because you do remember Baird today.
Sorry, what am I rolling? Spaced out for literally 2 seconds.
An intelligence saving throw, please.
Okay. Flat roll?
Come on, brain cell.
Yes. No, sorry, I said advantage.
Okay, I'll roll again.
Can I give?
16.
I'll give Bardic if.
You can give Bardic. You see Light clearly playing a song that is triggering some sort of flashback, and Notice like freezes up for a moment. And you can give a Bardic inspiration.
I imagine Baird immediately like goes back and begins playing the beginning of that same song, that bit that he's been playing throughout all of this.
You know what? I hate to be that guy, but you used your mantle inspiration to move just like Light did.
Oh, I did. That's true. Never mind. That's fine.
You're all right. Okay.
We literally just called
Still,
Light on it too.
That's fine. It's one of those things.
Good play.
I would feel incredibly bad if we got
Perspective.
away with it.
Hey,
No, fine.
that's okay. Most of this is fluff related anyway, but I'll say this. Notice, you're certain that whilst Baird may have pulled you into that tent, and you don't see it as their fault, you don't even see them as the problem. You're almost certain that straight after that, the table, the flipping, the cards, everything kind of going into chaos. You remember Baird being there and flipping the table for you. They're the one that disrupted the card reading. I know you had the gust of wind that were like whooshing everything around, but now the memories flood back to you, remembering who Baird was and is. You actually remember it differently now, since it sounds like your mind was trying to rationalize why the cards flew up into the air, why the ritual was disrupted. It wasn't because you cast your gust, it was because Baird tried to come to the rescue and stop it from happening. And it's not only that, but there was something else that Baird did but you can't quite remember that far. There's another thing that Baird did in this moment that helped you, but you also back into the fight and unable to remember everything. But you got half of it, I'll say, with the 16. Like, you remember a good portion where Baird was trying to stop it. They weren't part of the trap. They were trying to help you out of that. Anyway, and what else did you want to do on your turn?
That's about all I can do.
No? Okay, no action surgery it is. Alright, sweet. Third is Juniper. Juniper's up on the top of the bleachers. Anything they want to do?
Hold
They
the
could-
action to like eat a darkling.
They could, yeah, basically like try to scare the bejesus out of the Darklings, I guess.
Yeah, just hold an action if they try anything.
They could run down and like interpose themselves if they want, but
You could try and like scare them away, or you could try to hold. You can hold your action to eat one of them as well. Either one's fine.
Yeah,
What do you want to do?
You'll like try to scare them away would probably be better. Intimidation.
Okay. Yes, it'll be an
Can I
intimidation
use
check.
Strength for that.
For an owlbear. Sure.
Woo! Oh.
Damn, they rolled low. They have the numbers. They are not they're also perhaps a little more scared of Endelyn should they run away from a fire, what she would do to them. And so, as Juniper lets out a roar, some of the Darklings do kind of like like flinch away, and then Endelyn, you hear say, "Any of you run?" And you'll be under a fate much far worse than owlbear kibble. And they suddenly stand their ground. Okay. They don't want to go anywhere. Vaike.
I'll look up at Endelyn. Endelyn, I have a counter offer. Hold on, I gotta.
I'm listening.
So just a quick heads up, at this point in time, what Vaike read in Elvish in that book, he has not divulged to the other Junipers about the undoing of the hags. Just at this point in time, just to make it clear. So I'll look up it at at Endelyn. Counter offer. You let my friends leave Motherhorn unscathed, and I will disarm and stay here and parlay with you and help you with your falling out with Igwulf. That's how you pronounce it, right? Igwulf?
Igwulf.
Igwulf.
Igwulf, yeah.
That's my offer to you.
Like,
They looked. Oh, go on.
we don't. I understand the danger, but we'll make it through this.
I just need
Without
I just need you to trust me. You guys get out of here, and I'll come out after a nice conversation with Endelyn.
I have to finish this with light, though.
We'll finish it with light. Don't worry. There's always more time. And then Vaike will turn and smile at Baird. And just say, trust me.
Vaike, I'm impressed. Looks like you were paying attention to the play. Perhaps you learned a lesson or two, huh? The hags. They can't be beaten so easily. It's better to lay down arms. Live to fight another day. Alright, like, then Endelyn seems to be pondering over your offer. Well, you are the one that broke hospitality. The others, they haven't yet made their move. Well, perhaps Notus tried something a little cruel. So I will say you and Notus will stay. The others, you are free to leave. That's as far as I'm willing to stretch. Sir Gloltic?
Sir Goldsick will walk over to Vaike and Vaike will unclasp his shield, take off his cestus, and hand over the shard of Snicker Snack to Gultic, and tell him, take care of it, okay? I'll be right back out. You guys just wait outside for me.
Okay. Baltic is silent but nods. He looks like he's got a grave expression on his face.
Baird will speak
But
up and calmly go, "No. There's been enough leaving Junipers behind. I've
There.
been left behind."
Baird, we're not leaving Junipers behind. I'll be out after a conversation with Endolin. I just need you to trust me. If we get into this fight, then no Junipers are going to be left standing. It was my fault for trying to grab Light. I own up to that. Again, I feel like Endolin is a reasonable enough. She has more foresight than her sisters do.
Can Garreth walk up to Vaike and slap him in his face?
When it gets to your turn, yes. But
Okay.
I'll just say quick, Ulric, what does Ulric do?
Ulric would not let Vaike do this, 100%.
Oh boy.
But
Ulric might interpose himself and protect if the Darklings go for anything.
But
Mm-hmm.
but there is one thing that Ulric always has, which is faith in his brother. So I feel like Ulric will probably be like, Vaike, if you're not out here in 15 minutes, and I'm coming in there and getting you.
Make it 3.
Okay. All right. Okay. Then I'll just hold as similar to Juniper, I think.
Mm-hmm.
He'll hold his action or something. The Darklings, they take this as an agreement from both you and Endolin. And I'm afraid a couple of them are gonna get to Vaike before you do, Garreth. Technically, Baird would get an attack of opportunity, but no, you've used your action. Never mind. Okay, then. Yep, that's fine. They're just going to dive around and surround you, Vaike, like leaping up from off the bleachers. Some of them are dashing. 2 of them are quite close by. And so one of them will grapple you. Do you choose to fail? Or do you want to resist it?
Oh, I'm not gonna resist the grapple, but the grapple will be them like
Okay.
holding my arms, like they're like little kids holding their dad's hand, and I'll let
Sure.
them. I'm not gonna let them knock
Okay.
me prone or nothing, but they can like restrain my
No.
arms.
One of them grabs onto your arm. Another leaps onto your back and puts a dagger to your throat. And they're holding their action with that dagger to your throat as well.
100%.
Okay. Obscurity is also just before you, Garreth, and she hovers in through the background, the backdrop, which was last showing the Palace of Heart's Desire, and she kind of phases in through the wall and looks down at the rest of the party, at Baird and Light specifically. She seems to be twirling something in her hands. A pair of scissors seem to be spinning on her fingertips. She says, Vaike, the things I'm going to do to you. You'll be just like your friend. Won't that be nice?
How's your eye doing?
Garreth, it's your turn now.
Hope I didn't punch you too hard last time we met.
Didn't feel a thing. In fact, I don't feel anything. I think you've seen
Anyway.
through obscurity enough to know it's maybe a lie,
Oh, yeah.
That's, yeah.
but it sounded
Anyway, Garreth is going to watch up to Vaike. Slap him in his face.
Yep.
No Juniper is going to be left behind.
I'm not going
And
with you.
I
refuse.
am going to cast Candy Clouds on him.
I refuse.
cool. Hold
I
up.
refuse.
Is it a willing creature, Garreth?
It should be a willing creature.
He's not willing.
Damn. Garreth, he is not willing. The spell isn't taking hold.
I'm going to slap him again.
Garreth,
slap,
Garreth,
slap
just
red on
trust
both
me.
cheeks.
Just,
Yeah, no.
Just,
No.
Just get out
Vaike,
of here.
shut up!
No. There isn't. Do you want all of us to die? Look at this situation.
Either
Look,
we all leave, or we don't.
And we all will leave. Just give me like 18 or like 33 minutes, okay? Andolin, I need to have a conversation
Vaike.
with her.
Shut up!
No.
You can get your talk, and we are waiting here next to you.
No, you guys have to wait outside. You heard her terms. Either we respect her terms, we're in her damn house. We broke hospitality. I broke hospitality.
Broke
Notus broke
hospitality.
Garreth,
Oh.
I'll be fine.
No,
I
you
have
won't.
I have Notus right by me, okay? Just please, let's just get this over with. The sooner we're all out, the sooner that I can have this conversation with Endolin, the sooner that we can all be
Vaike.
back together.
You already made 2 terrible decisions. I'm not gonna
I've-
make you let you make a 3rd terrible decision.
Garreth, I have made so many terrible decisions in my life. So many. And I'm still here. So please,
Because we're all together.
please, let me do this. I have Notus by my side.
Gareth's
And
gonna
plus-
sit on the ground.
I got Zybilna.
I'm not gonna leave.
Alright, you can sit there, but I need to go somewhere private and have a conversation with Endolin. And if Garreth, please just leave. You're
No.
gonna ruin the deal, and then we're all gonna die.
You're gonna fuck up the deal.
How? Just trust me.
No.
Why not?
Because you're
I'm
sending
not
us
letting
away.
I'm not letting that happen to you.
Guys, please. I'm not gonna sell my soul to Endolin. Please.
No, you're gonna do something worse.
I'm going to do what's best for the Junipers, and that is
No.
right now standing down and
What's
talking
best
to
for the
Endolin.
Junipers is stay together.
And that's why
That's
you
what
guys are
kept
gonna
us
go...
alive.
That is what's kept us alive. But you have
You're
to
forcing us to
understand-
move away from you?
Yes, you're gonna just go wait outside the front door.
That's splitting up the Junipers. That's never went well.
I will be 33
Remember
minutes.
the last time we split up?
Yeah. Mischief died. And you know
Yes.
who brought him back to life? I did.
Can you
what
bring it
happened
back
when,
again?
You know what happened when you almost fell down the cliff? I caught you. You know what happened when Ulric almost fell off the cliff? I caught him.
Because we were together, yes.
You know who's protected you guys? I have. Please.
And Bert.
I'm
and Notus.
protecting. Yes, we've all protected each other. We all take turns doing it. Everyone has saved everyone. In this moment, I'm protecting us. I'm protecting my family. Garreth, please. If you
No.
sit here, you violate Endolin's contract, we will all die.
Auntie, you don't mind me watching over your dealings, right?
Roll me a persuasion check, Garreth.
this one.
Wait.
This one's stubborn. I need some guarantee that you're not all going to interfere. You see, Vaike and Notus have breached the hospitality. I invited you here to enjoy the play, and you assault my actor, my star actor. That can't go unpunished. Will you stand down? What guarantee is there that you won't interfere?
I cannot promise to not interfere. Because I need to make sure that whatever Vaike is going to promise is something that he actually can make true. Is that acceptable?
I'm the lawyer.
I want to make sure he doesn't say stupid things in your face. And for that, I need to be able to interfere.
Yeah, you're basically acting like the lawyer, aren't you? That's exactly right. But yeah, you're basically saying no. I need to be by his side
I need to
guide
be
him
my
on.
client.
My client, yeah, exactly. Don't say anything vague until you've spoken with me. Like you're literally playing the lawyer, the Fey lawyer of all things. They're not unfamiliar with this either. Oh, this is why I left the Winter Court. Too
Garreth
much
is the
bureaucracy.
representative of all the Junipers.
Stand down, then. Notus, Vaike. You will be held accountable. The rest of you, I still need a guarantee you won't interfere. Your weapons, they need to be disarmed whilst here.
I need my name back to be able to fulfill a contract. Otherwise, no contract is binding.
The contract is not yours. It is only Notus and Vaike. Though I was not blind to this magic you cast on my star actor, I have the right mind to lump you in with them as well for breaching hospitality.
To be
That's
fair,
what's called self-defense.
he did attack me first.
Then Vaike and Notus are the only ones who will be held accountable. I can promise you would get your weapons back. But if these are to be, as you say, negotiations, then I will not have you running around with pointy sticks in my house anymore. The only ones I allow are prop swords. Charme? Yes, Endelyn? Will you make sure that you gather up their armaments, weapons?
I will hand all
Keep
my
them-
stuff to Ulric. I'm not giving it to anybody else. I can be disarmed, but it's not going to anyone but Ulric.
Can Goltic gather up everyone's stuff and head out to the front?
No.
Hmm. Well, she's saying, Charm A. This is the next compromise. Like 16 on the persuasion check is just enough that they're willing to allow Garreth to stay here, but they don't seem to be comfortable with giving it to Ulric. They've ordered Charm A to gather your stuff up. You'll have to take them at their word, at them saying they promise that you'll get them back. If you don't trust that, you can roll an insight check. Otherwise, they say, no, this is my house, my rules. You'll hand them off to Charme.
Okay. And when did you say we
so
get
a couple
them
of
back?
things, yeah. Very good. I see you're flexing your loyal skills already. After negotiations are concluded. How about that? When you go to leave Motherhorn after negotiations have concluded. Does that suit you?
So immediately after we have left the front doors? No actual delay? Oh. Sorry, I mean past the threshold of the front doors. Or the domain.
Once you leave Motherhorn,
There's no guarantee you'll
which
let
is
it
the
through.
Mountaintop Theatre. You can see, Baird, they seem to be telling the truth. They do seem to wish for these negotiations to go smoothly, and they don't. They clearly see you're prone to jumping at the first sight, and they've had enough of that. They don't want you to continue to just punch and throw things and grapple people. It's not fitting for a hospitable environment. The other thing you would notice is with a 20, I will say you haven't seen Charme act until Endelin said something. And I deliberately didn't roll them onto initiative because of that. Because they seemed very hesitant and there's a worried look on their face. As they're worried you're all about to get yourself killed. And when Endelin said, Charme, they kind of snapped out of it. And they're like, oh, yes, yes. And they ordered them to gather up your weapons. And you see they've got a look on their face like, don't fuck this up. Like, don't. Like,
Can I meet
they're
her
like, they're
eyes?
clearly concerned for you.
Can I meet her eyes and sort of sort of have that like mental like moment of like I see you like what you're thinking right now? Kind of like moment of like mental interaction of like I see through your mask.
Sure. Yeah, she kind of clocks you and gets close enough to like a whisper distance and says, "Don't do anything stupid."
Already doing something stupid.
Well, then don't make it any worse for yourself. Now, hand over those weapons. Come on.
I undo my rapier and I just calmly go. There you are.
Okay.
He'll hand over his swords, but he will hold on to the thorned hilt. Because that is not a weapon, it is the hilt of a sword. And I believe Notus should still hold on to the scabbard because it's not a weapon, it is
Scabbard
just
is not a weapon.
Scabbard. I don't think either of them, they're not considered weapons.
No, she said weapons and armaments, effectively. Armaments I consider like magical armaments, weapons and trinkets, anything that would be used for like combat, I guess. And
Alright, she can have them.
since Charme is the one doing it, she has detect magic. She will cast it. and simply go, all right, that's magic, hand it over.
Yep.
Oh, why is it a saving throw? Fuck off.
I don't know.
It's
It's definitely a
not
success.
what I wanted.
And now my computer hates me.
Stupid. Yeah, sorry about that. Don't know why I decided to do that. We love it. Okay. Charmy collects up your weapons on her turn, but it comes back around to Light, and as she's gathering things up, Light is still compelled to give, and I'm gonna use Endlin's held action here because they see this about to go off. Incapacitate. Why are people going incapacitated?
Puffball
Yeah,
mushroom.
Puffball
What's
went off.
happening?
It's the move. It's the puffball.
Yeah, for some reason
I
the
see that,
puffball
well, that's-
mushroom has gone supernova.
Oh jeez.
The detect magic activated.
Dude,
the puffball.
everybody got puffballed.
That's okay. The
Except-
detect magic wasn't actually making everyone save. It was the puffball. Crazy. Oh lord. Well, that's going to be fun to clean up later. Right. Let me just wrap it up real quick. Right. Enderlin's held action goes off. I'm going to try and puppet Light. You see her strings lash out suddenly, and she's going to try and counteract whatever Light is about to do. And okay.
I will
Seeing
give Light
as-
a bardic inspiration.
Well, then we close this on my windows. Okay. Haven't you? I think you still haven't got your reaction yet. Hasn't been a
Oh,
full
yeah.
round yet.
It's been such a long time. My
Yeah.
brain is.
It has. There was a lot of roleplay. Okay, I found what I want to use. It is puppetry. Okay. No, it's not. That's creatures who are charmed by me.
Does fake at expulsion. What?
Okay. Dominate. Alright. Light is gonna roll a wisdom save.
He can't be charmed because of the necklace.
That's true.
Oh, that's so
wait, is-
funny.
Dominate person.
He crit!
Yeah, you're right. What am I doing? Hold on. She knows that. Let's try this. My god. Such a hit. Doesn't look like it's going to work. She is unable to get a hold of Light as they begin to approach you. The puppeteers, the strings try to like wrap around them and pull them back. But Light ends up approaching you, Baird. Give. So, give. Could be interpreted many ways.
It could be. But I look at him and I just calmly go, I'm just calmly like, can I try to persuade him to do the right thing right now? He has an opportunity. We can finish this. We can protect our friends.
If they obey Enderlin, then they won't come to harm.
You know as well as I that she will bring harm her own way.
Uh-huh.
Which means I'll need all of me. And you'll need all of you.
Wait.
And half me believes they're getting into this mess Because of you.
As Notus said,
If anyone...
it's no one's fault.
Hmm.
Sometimes life happens.
They begin reaching up to grab something to give you. They have a couple of things. But I think since it's been showed off so much, they reach up and grab the pantomime mask. And hand it right to you.
Hmm. So this isn't done.
I've still got my story to tell.
But you're telling it in soliloquy. A story that's meant to not be a narration.
They look down at the mask, which is losing its glow as it's passed off to you. And they say, well, the story's gonna write itself. I'm sure of it. And I'm not sure what they mean by that, but you can roll an insight check.
Yeah. Considering it's me, would I have advantage or would it just be flat?
You could, yeah, I guess that would make sense. You can roll advantage.
Damn. I
I'm
feel
not
like
quite
I
sure
know
what he
it.
means.
Hmm.
All right. Then I think if I may, I will say that's going to conclude the combat because everyone's standing down. Everyone's giving their weapons over to Charme. Vaike is dragged away for, well, no, not dragged away, but you're going to
They're
have to
walking me. They're
negotiate.
walking me.
Well, yeah,
I'll walk with
they're going to
them
be walking
wherever they
you.
want.
Yeah,
Wherever they want to take me, I'll walk. But
yeah.
So I
In
have
that
the-
case, then, just before we,
I have this necklace now.
you have yeah, it should be on your character sheet. It's a stirring amulet. Makes you immune to charm and frighten. It gives you ability to grant advantage as well, I think.
Advantage, yes.
So it's a
To
couple
an
of
ally
things.
within 30 feet.
Yep. You're taken up the stairs all the way around, and I'm gonna wrap it up here in a moment. Just gonna show you the final area, just so that you guys get to see. Towering all the way to the top, you're led through by the Darkling Elders, Endelyn herself as well. Kind of flies up around. You see her form like flickering through the windows as you're ascending. You see the figure that was perched on the stairwell, sat at a big backed chair. They kind of stand up as they realize there's clearly something going on. You also enter into a massive orrery, which I'll give a full description of at the start of next week. The floating planets are electrified, though, with zapping arcs of electricity. You end up having to walk around a massive balcony, up another set of steps. Your legs are getting sore at this point, they're probably burning. You bypass a door with another similar withered face on it, and guards on the outside. Look like suits of armor.
Hey.
Oops, didn't see that. The ornithopter finally comes to perch on this pole here, and you're led inside a door where you finally meet Enderlin's what's it called? Audience chamber, and the creepiest of things comes to greet you. It is. I'm going to end on this piece of art here. Where is it? Motherhorn. Tower, we're up here. Okay. Yes, we are in Enderlin's room. Scores of wooden marionettes hang from the ceiling of this oddly shaped room, the floor of which is strewn with old play scripts. Near the entrance are two alcoves with like a chest with tiny clawed feet, and deeper in the room you see a wicker basket surrounded by miniature toy birds. Scores of hourglasses are fixed to the wall. Wherever the sand of an hourglass runs out, the mechanism that attaches to it causes it to flip over, and the steady hiss of those falling grains of sand can be heard throughout the room. And lastly, there is a large glass-doored wardrobe, which it has a jade eye embedded in its cornice, stands at the far side of the room in a wide alcove, and that is where Enderlin comes to stand in front of and begins rifling through bits of paper, perhaps to ready some sort of either contract, punishment, or what have you, whatever it be. But this is the final shot I will show you. And and that's where we will wrap up tonight's session. So that was a tense moment. Oh man, I loved the little back and forth between Vaike and Garreth. Really, both of you standing your ground about what to do in that situation. But well,
About what
here
not
we
to
are. Yeah, the story continues